The Mad Lads did it. They ported Sonic Unleashed to PC. They did it. Sega did. Wait, hang on. I'm getting word that Sega did not do this. That they just missed a boatload of money. They blew the opportunity. Because instead of the actual company you expect to port a game that's been heavily requested for years to be put on PC, Sega didn't bother. But that's where the fans come in. Because tonight we're going to be taking a look at the unofficial PC version of Sonic Unleashed. Unleashed Recompiled. This version just came out of nowhere over this past weekend. I'm just sitting there minding my own business, and then all of a sudden I'm just like scrolling through YouTube videos trying to find something to watch. And then I see this video. This just shows up in my recommendations. Like, what? Sonic Unleashed on PC in 2025. Recomp install guide. Wait. An install guide for a PC version of Unleashed? That's impossible. They talking about Unleashed project? I think they're talking about the Sonic Unleashed project, right? That has to be it. So I watched through some of this video, and I'm seeing that, okay, they're playing a daytime stage here, but this menu looks different. This is not in Sonic Generations for any of the mods they use for Sonic Unleashed, how I've been playing it for years. And then I see things like this. Hub areas, nighttime levels, boss fights. I'm like, wait a minute, no way. This is not what I was expecting. This is not the Unleashed project. This is something completely different. So I think it would make sense if we watch the official release trailer for Unleashed Recompiled here from one of the devs. So let's just go ahead and do that. I'm gonna turn down the volume first though, because it's gonna be very loud at 100. Yeah, turn down a little more. So, from what I'm understanding, this version of Sonic Unleashed is a full-on recreation, essentially, of the game. Not in the way that Project 06 for Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 is. This is similar to what we've been looking at with the Ocarina of Time challenge run I've been doing on Thursdays right now. This is a recomp project. And for those who are unaware of what that means, recompiling code allows stuff like Sonic Unleashed, for example, to work on native PC hardware. You're taking the original code, breaking it down into a newer language that can be understood on modern hardware. This is not emulation. This is a native version of the game that works from start to finish. You can play the entire game on PC now, which is insane. This has been a very heavily requested thing from fans for years. Port Sonic Unleashed. Do it. Please. It can fix so many problems this game has. Just do it. Sega never did it. But now, here it is in 2025. We have an official PC release of Sonic Unleashed. It's huge. And it works on pretty much any modern computer, except Mac. That's the only thing it won't work on. Sorry, Mac users. You're gonna have to either install Windows or Linux for this, but it works on Windows, pretty much every version of Linux I've seen out there, which means this is Steam Deck compatible. So you can play this on the go. Sonic Unleashed on a handheld. That's never been a thing before. Even if you emulate the Wii version, for example, on Dolphin on Steam Deck, this is not the same version as the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. It's an entirely different game. So this is the first time that the HD version of Unleashed is now playable on the go without any kind of emulation. It's such a huge deal, man. So this is something really cool. I recommend people check this one out. The Unleashed Recompiled situation is insane. And as you can see, this is inspired by the Zelda 64 Recompiled, which is something that released last year for games like Mainly Ocarina of Time, and then followed up with Majora's Mask, but now this Recomp project is being used for other games too. Like now there's a PC port of Star Fox 64 that's out there. I've seen a PC port of Mystical Ninja starring Goemon in the works. So there's a couple of these games now being made as a native PC version. And this project inspired people to do the same thing with Xbox 360 games, because this is something that's going to open the door for future projects too. This is Xenon Recomp and Xenos Recomp here. These two specific programs. These are Recomp projects specifically to port Xbox 360 games to the PC. And there's some 360 games that don't have any other modern way of playing them, like at all. So this project can give us native PC ports of a lot of games that you can't buy anymore because of the 360 stores shutting down from last year. So this is huge. The fact that we have something like this is massive. And of course, for a game like Sonic, of course there's already mods. It's only been out for a few days, and there's already a laundry list of mods being created or already made, which is impressive. This literally just released over the weekend, and people are already hard at work making mods. And I've even seen some mods for the original Sonic Unleashed work specifically in this version too. So if I look up Shadow Unleashed for one, I can find a Shadow reskin, which I'm not exactly sure if I'm finding it here. Let me see. I had it open from earlier, so I'm just gonna pull the link. Okay, yeah, this is the link. This should be faster. This here is a mod, for example, porting Shadow the Hedgehog into the daytime stages of Sonic Unleashed. In the past, this was just a mod that worked on the Xbox 360 only. But now, if we scroll down a bit, Head Mod Manager, one-click install, and Unleashed Mod Manager, one-click. We got two options. That means they've already worked on porting over mods that work on the Xbox 360 to the PC release, because it's essentially the same code because of this Recompiled project. This is massive. I'm super excited about stuff like this because that gives us a lot more opportunities for games to get ported that are no longer on native, like released hardware like the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series systems, Nintendo Switch, PC. These Recompiled projects give games new life, and they give them more features too, which is so cool to see. So, how about we work on setting up our own version of the Recompiled stuff here? So let me just go ahead and get the game loaded up, and we'll get this started. So immediately when you boot the game, we get to go ahead and set it all up for the first time. So let me turn on my mouse cursor for this so you can see what I'm doing. There you go. So select your language. This is really just for the interface. But let's go ahead and make it. This is the Unleashed Recompiled game. We'll need an Xbox 360 copy of Unleashed in order to play this. So that means you're going to need to have access to the original Xbox 360 version of Sonic Unleashed. Now, this is not going to be a tutorial of any way. Not going to tell you how to get the files or where to go to get them, but you can rip your copy of Sonic Unleashed from the Xbox 360 if you have a modded Xbox. So it is something you can easily do, and obviously, you know where to look. You can get a copy of this game. The digital storefront is still live for this specific version of Sonic Unleashed. You can still buy it on Xbox Series systems, so you can still get this game, thankfully, today. So what we need to do in order to get this game to work is we need to give it a 360 game and then also an update file. So thankfully I have both of those already on my computer. Very easy just to drop them in. And then from here, this one's optional. You don't need this. So if you have the DLC for Sonic Unleashed, you can add it in here. If you don't, you can skip this option and play the game without the DLC. Not required to run at all, but I do have it, so we might as well add in all of the DLC here. Thing is, it's 6 files, so you gotta give me a minute here. You're gonna see my mouse cursor kind of float in weird spaces. This is me just going to the files. There you go. And now with that, we can just install the game to our computer. It takes up about 9 gigs in total. Not even that big of a game. Even after converting all the files to work in native PC environment, just 9 gigs. Not really that big on your hard drives or your solid state drives. It's kind of a small game. So I'll just go ahead and let that install. And then from here, we can play us some Sonic Unleashed on a PC. There you go. It's all done. So, shout out to everyone who was involved in this recomp project specifically. You're seeing all the names at this point scroll on the screen. All you are legends for getting this to work. Sega, you lost out on so much money. This was like the most requested thing for years. You missed out.
Sega.
Oops. Now the fans can have their own version. And this version of the game has way more options than any PC version of any Sonic game. It's insane. Again, they messed up. This is on Sega for not making a version themselves. So I'm immediately going to go right into options, because we got a lot we can mess with here. You can obviously do all the basic stuff you would usually see in games, like change its language, turn on and off things like subtitles, hints, tutorials. We got built-in achievements for this version, so the achievements from the original game are still present here, but because we don't have a proper achievement like network system to link up to, it'll just be built into the game itself. So you can technically get all the achievements in this game, delete the file on your PC, and get them again. You don't have to make a new profile for this. Just simple file on your computer. You have a time of day transition. This here is starting to introduce some of the newer stuff for the recomp. We can change the time of day transition between the 2 different versions of the HD version of Sonic Unleashed, because there's actually a difference here. It's kind of a minor thing. Xbox had this fancy cutscene transitioning from day to night. Looked really cool. PlayStation had a spinning metal. That's it. I'm leaving it on Xbox. Superior transition cutscene. Input is pretty simple, but hey, they give you things like controller icon input buttons, so we can change it between using the PlayStation buttons while using an Xbox controller. That's right, I'm crazy. I'll leave it on auto though, because we'll just use the 360 buttons. That just makes sense. Background input I want to have on so I can actually play this without being in the game. And everything else pretty standard there. Same for audio, all pretty standard, although it's nice we can adjust each individual thing here. So music volume we can turn up and down, effect volume, which does include the voices, turn that up and down as well. But this one's huge. Well, one, music attenuation's pretty big too. This fades out the game's music when I'm playing music from something else. So, for example, I'm going to load back up my browser here, and I'm gonna play some of that trailer again. Notice how the game got quiet. But you're hearing the music from the trailer I played earlier for this recomp project. Now I'm gonna stop it. Music's back. This is a feature from both the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 version of the game. You played music in the background, it would turn off the in-game music so you can play your own songs. It's really nice. This is the thing I'm actually excited for. Battle theme! You can turn it off! This is huge because the battle theme in this game, it's a good song, but it plays every other time you turn around. Like every 3 to 5 steps into an area, all you hear is the standard battle theme. You can turn that crap off, which is great because the actual night music stages are fantastic. I'm gonna leave that on for now. And then obviously now, the big thing, the video tab. We can mess with so much. You can obviously increase your resolution. You can do the resolution scale, so I can go from 100% to 200%, which puts me right at 4K. Gonna leave that 100 for now. Have VSync on or off. Actually, gonna turn it off for this because frame rate. The game runs at most at 60 frames per second. That's what it ran in on the PS3. That's what it runs on the Xbox Series systems. But here on PC, we can go as low as the original version, or even lower to 15, if you're really crazy. Or you max that sucker out, going for as much frames as your computer can handle. I'm doing that option. It can break some things because the original game was not designed for anything past 60, but you can always go in and change it back. Anti-aliasing, so you can make things look sharper or more smudgy. I just would say probably leave it on default and then maybe play with the setting if you need to. I'll leave it at 4 times for now. Transparency on and off for trees. Shadow, you can crank that number up, make your shadows look even more detailed, or basically like for Minecraft, it's actually a really insanely low option. Again, another texture filtering for sharpness or blurriness. Speaking of blur, motion blur, we can crank that sucker up. I'm gonna leave it on original for now. I'm just leaving all the settings on default for the moment. This one's interesting. You get the warmer tone from the actual Xbox version. Some games from the Xbox 360 were put out in this more warmer color tone, which I don't know why. Didn't look that great, so I'm gonna just turn that off. It's gonna look more like the PS3. We can adjust the aspect ratio for cutscenes, because this game supports things like ultra-wide resolutions, which is huge. And then you can even move the UI around too, depending on how you're playing the game, obviously. This makes a pretty big difference there. So, everything minus the frame rate is all at defaults. So, I'm gonna leave it like that, and now we jump in. Hey Matt, how you doing? I will say the cutscene conversion looks pretty nice for this. From what I remember though, these cutscenes will be a little more compressed looking if they're an FMV because of compression to put the cutscene on a 360 disc. These are only DVDs after all. There's already a mod for this version that replaces the cutscenes with the PS3 FMVs. So if they're a little more crunchy than what you would like, you can swap them out for the PS3 FMVs, which are higher quality. That's what I love about PC versions of games. So much customization. It's great. Yeah, I'm so glad about this too, man. Like, this really was surprising to me over the weekend, just to see this randomly show up in my recommendation feeds. And then it just blew up the internet. Everybody was talking about this all at once because of how big of a deal this is. Sega lost so much money by not doing this themselves. People would have bought this game up in droves if it was on PC. Now, nah, I don't know about that one, Chief. People may just prefer playing this, even if there is an official port, because we get so much customization for this. It's insane. So I will say, I'm not going to watch probably every cutscene. This is more of a first impressions for this. I just want to play through some of the game and kind of just look at what's different here specifically compared to the original, which for the most part is mainly just going to be graphics. We can enhance some things with mods, but I'm mainly just playing this stock. We probably will look at some mods later just to see how that would work on this newer PC version. Edge Mod Manager already got the update to support the game, and there's already a lot on it. I already installed a couple mods just to kind of mess with things, see how it works. I will say though, like, to actually comment on this game's story for a second, this is one of the most cinematic openings from any Sonic game, period. They really went all out with the opening for this game. Not just in terms of visuals, I even mean like storytelling. Like, honestly, how many games can you think of where Sonic was super, like, within the first 5 minutes? The other game that's coming to my mind right away is Sonic 3. And that was back in the 90s. And just like Sonic 3, it doesn't last for long. And there was the meme face. You freeze one frame when Sonic's in pain, you get a meme face. Because it's such like a weird looking expression. I was forgetting how long this opening cinematic is, actually. It's like a 10-minute cinematic or something crazy. Mind you, there's a lot of lore dropping here, so it's understandable. Squeaky gaming chair. Yo, you say that. Mine actually been doing that a lot more as of late, which has been fun. Like, if I didn't have a proper filter set, you would definitely hear some squeaks. I think I know which one you're talking about, yeah. Although there's a lot of gaming chair memes, that's probably why I might not 100% know off the top of my head.
Success! A brilliant success! It's just as the Gaia manuscripts foretold! The entity that was sealed within the planet has awakened. Now I just need to harness its power. Eggman Land will finally come to be!
We should probably play that sometime tonight, which I can because I do have 100% save on standby. Another cool thing about this, because we're essentially just playing an Xbox 360 game, but on PC. The save from the original game does work on this version. So if you can extract your save file, it can work with Unleashed Recompiled. So I found 100% save online, I downloaded that. I've been playing through some of this already in my own time just to get a feel for it and see how it runs. And it, spoilers, runs fantastic. But it's been honestly really cool just to play through this game again with higher graphic fidelity. It's been so cool. Oh, no, not that one, Matt. I haven't seen that meme video you're talking about in particular. Like I said, there's been so many like memes specifically around gaming chairs, it's hard to keep up. I'm gonna skip this cutscene specifically, if the game allows me. There we go. We'll watch the one we get into our first area. Because I want to just play the game. Oh man, look at this. This looks great. Like my shadow already is just like perfect looking. Not to mention, everything else around me looks super crisp. Which is honestly the first time this game has ever looked this crisp before. This game was very ahead of its time when it came to its graphics. Sonic Unleashed, when it came out, was lucky if it ran around 30 frames per second. And that's being generous, because on average, this game would run around maybe 20 to 10 frames, depending on where you were at. We all know the most infamous level, Jungle Joyride, running at 5 frames, if you were lucky. But it took until the Xbox Series system specifically to finally get this game running at a consistent 60 frames per second. But there is a caveat with that sentence. The Xbox Series enhancements for Sonic Unleashed only fixed its frame rate, not the graphics. So internally, the game is running at like 480p or something crazy low. Actually, it might be like 540p. It was pretty low res. And you noticed it with the shadows, with the character edges, like everything was jaggy.
What do you figure that was
That
all
is
about?
what really stands out when you play this game on like a 4K TV today.
And look at the Chaos Emeralds.
But here, look at the detail. Everyone's got smooth edges. The shadows look like actual shadows now.
This is the real me. Pretty cool, huh?
Like that shot I've been seeing all week, for a good reason.
Where'd you go?
Looks beautiful. Not to mention, we're seeing this cutscene run at a full frame rate. I don't know what frames I'm at this point. It's got to be past 60. This is definitely high up.
Is the pride of the city. The whole world can come tumbling down, but they'll still line up for a taste.
Hey! What about your memories?
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm just admiring the tasty-looking ice cream. Like, that looks even better here than it did in the original. Because, again, it's running at native res. That's 1080p ice cream. And I could even bump it to 4K if I wanted.
Love it. Wow, this chip whatever stuff is great.
If you say so. How about you give me a hand and
Dude,
help
seriously,
look for
like, the
somebody
art
who
style
loves you, Chip?
specifically for this game, minus some of the characters you see in these hubs, I will say, the humans have aged
Gotta
probably
call
the
you
worst,
something, don't I?
graphically
What do
speaking,
you
about
think?
this game.
Yeah.
But even
Chip,
then, they still look
Chip,
pretty good.
I love
Everyone
it.
else
Yum.
looks
What do you say
fantastic,
we
and the
start
environments
asking around and see if
still look
anybody
really
knows
good.
you?
The lighting, top-notch, motion blur, fantastic. Even though I'm not a fan of motion blur, the motion blur in this game is actually pretty good. Like, everything about this still holds up really well today, which is insane. Yeah, see, when I'm upscaling her specifically from its original res at 1080, I can see a little bit of weirdness with her face. So, humans may not have aged gracefully. Everything else seems to be fine, though. Dude, that shop I can actually read now. I don't remember actually being able to read it that clearly in the past. Dan Green being the ice cream man. Yeah, you know what? I think that makes sense. Hearing that voice back, you might be correct on him being Dan Green. I mean, heck, it's Knuckles for how many years? Knuckles is not in this game. He's the voice actor for something. I think for this stage, what we're going to do is we're going to crank up some of the graphical detail. But first, can I get any of these things? No? Okay. I cannot. That's until later. So, what we're going to do is this, because I really want to push this game to its limit, just to see how well it runs on PC. We're going to go that resolution scale, bump it to 4K. That's right, 4K gaming now. Let's take that anti-aliasing, max it out at 8 times. Shadows, max it out at 8,000. And then from here, motion blur enhanced. Not much of a difference between it, but this is something that will technically give us a little bit more clarity. Clarity in quotes, because it's motion blur. But it makes the motion look more smooth. And while we're here, we're going to run through our next stage with a frame rate counter. That way we can see how much we're actually pulling. And to see how much my computer is actually being used here. Let's do it. So for reference sake, for people who want to know, you can check my details on the Twitch page for when I'm running hardware-wise, but I'm running a 10-core 10850K CPU. I got an RTX 3080, the 12 gig version, so it has a little more VRAM, 32 gigs of RAM, and that's pretty much all the major stuff you need to know for my gaming specs. Like, it's more than enough to run this game. I was running this the other day on a laptop for close to 10 years ago, and this game is still running super, super smooth. Outside of Jungle Joyride, the rest of the game still ran at a consistent 1080-60, no problem, on a thing of hardware that's close to 10 years old. It's amazing how well this game is still optimized for modern hardware. Oh, I forget, I'm also technically playing on a vanilla file, so I have none of the upgrades, and I'm used to having them. So that makes things a little more problematic, I would say. Yeah, this is running perfect. Like, look at that frame time graph. It is not hiccup really at all. It's smooth. That's what you want to see. If you're actually wanting to know how well your games are running, you want to see a frame time graph basically just be a solid line, which means it's not going to jump around in frames. You're going to have a very consistent frame rate. It's going to feel really good as well. Like, right now, running at max settings, it's hovering around the 160 to 200 frame mark, which is still really high. I can easily cap this game's frame rate if it was going lower, but I don't need to cap this at all. We can run this no cap. It's great. Beautiful. Now, mind you, I just want to do one other thing while we're here in a graphically intensive stage. I'm going to bump the resolution scale right back down to 1080 and look at my graphics card utilization. It's not nearly as high anymore. This game runs beautifully at 1080. Runs beautifully at 4K. Like, at this point, it doesn't really matter what hardware you have. You can run this game at whatever settings you can run it at. It'll still look better than the 360 version ever did. Not to mention, it's pretty light on actual use, so to get the higher settings, you don't need to be spending the big bucks specifically on graphics. Like, you don't need the $2,000 5090 to run this. You can run this thing on a card from almost 10 years ago and have no problems. It's great to see. What I really like about seeing stuff like this specifically in today's age, modern games run like garbage. Actual garbage. So to see a fan project run perfect with no problems and no upscalers needed, it's great. Kind of miss that about PC games.
Don't worry about it. Maybe your memory will come back on its own. Remember anything yet?
Nope.
Oh well.
I want to see how this cutscene would look when he transforms because of the higher detail. Oh yeah, look at that fur. I mean, the fur itself is still kind of blurry around the arms, but that's more of a art style limitation, like with the textures. You can tell they use a lower res texture because they couldn't get the game to run at anything past 540p. So it looks a little more blurry in some areas to make up for it, which makes sense.
Look.
What is it?
Oh, it's hopeless. The whole planet is split apart. We're doomed. Oh.
Mister?
Oh.
Hey,
This is me
mister.
about the PC games from today, by the
Hey,
way.
don't cry.
We're doomed.
Ice cream. How
That's
about
the
some more of
mood.
this super
I read an
tasty
article, what was it, yesterday or the other day? I can't remember. About the newer Monster Hunter that just came out. Apparently there's a typo in the code and it makes it run way worse on PC. If that's true, how did that get past QA?
stuff? Sonic, you're on.
That's the stuff we deal with in today's world. It's great. I love when the fans do much better than the AAA companies getting the big bucks.
Could be useful.
And leave sad man to realize there's a typo in his favorite game. No, I don't mean Aliens Colonial Marines, although that also has a typo that makes the game unplayable. I've noticed typos are apparently a crutch in the game industry. We keep on making them, and we keep on having more problems. Okay, cool, I already have this move, because I want to go over here. Do I have to go over here? I'm trying to remember, because last time I played this was like probably 2017? It's been a while. Yeah, that's what I had to do. Okay. I have to hold it more. Or actually, no, I think I go through here. Right? I can't remember how to clip. Like I said, it's been a while, and I can't remember where you go for certain clips. I might just ignore this because I'm just screwing around. The fact that I can do this stuff in general is already a really cool thing. Because it just shows this. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the clip. This is just the 360 version. Just running now on a PC. Nothing special about it. Which means even all the glitches from the original are still intact. Which includes wall clips. I'm not supposed to be over here yet. But when Sonic does this shielding pose, whatever position he's in, the game tries to put Sonic in that position going to the shield. Which is why you were seeing, when he goes forward, notice how Sonic's leaning forward a bit. So if you can get him like basically flat down, like how my hand is here instead of straight up, flat down like this, he will be trying to get his hitbox in the center of the shield, but it'll just push him through a wall if he's going horizontal. So I can use this to clip through walls pretty easily. Which also allows you to fall out of bounds, which in this case is kind of a miracle because I had to get back over here, and there's no other way to leave that hole.
Hey! Settle down, guys! Come on! Help!
You know, if that was lore accurate to how this game is, we know what the song would have been there. It wouldn't have been that nice, peaceful theme. It's gonna be the song we're gonna hear probably in like 20 seconds. Oh, here it is. No, way sooner than 20. Get used to hearing that song, because every time you turn around in this game, all you get to hear, no joke, is that one song, even though these stages have some of the best music, but all you get to hear is da-da-da-da-da-da all the time. Every time you turn around, you get in a battle with the werehog, so all you hear is the same old song every time. It's great. Also doorbells. But, for our sake, I don't want to hear that song anymore. I've heard it too many times in my life. Turn it off. Which I won't apply right now because we're in the middle of a battle. So next time we get into a battle, we're not going to hear this song. Dude, I'm also not used to fighting things with like zero combat. I have no moves. Hey, Super Spyro, how are you doing? Dude, yeah, Sega missed so much. I'm gonna say it all night. Sega missed so much money by not porting this to the PC. Putting this on Steam would have been a no-brainer, but their loss. Everyone else's game because of the fan projects. I like the battle theme. I don't hate it. I think the problem I have is just it's overplayed. If you hear it for like 1 or 2 times on a stage, it's fine. And I know how to speedrun some of these stages as the werehog, so those few times you actually hear the battle theme, it's not bad. But when you hear it for like 30 minutes straight, then maybe, just maybe, it's overstayed its welcome. Just a bit. Look, I love Emerald Coast from Sonic 2, but I've heard that song way too much in my life because of testing purposes, so now I hear it in my nightmares. Yeah, listen to this. Bliss. We don't even have to hear any of the battle theme anymore. We're just listening to the standard old nighttime song, which that is nice for a change of pace. The game still comes with his doorbell sounds, though, so someone get that front door. Do I even have the one move I usually use? Oh, I can't grab this. I might as well. No, I don't. Okay, so I usually also like having an aerial move that can propel me forward. Don't even have that in this file yet. You forget how terrible Werehog is to start out combat-wise. Like, 5 levels in, he's way better than this. Because honestly, people hate on this game a lot because it's different from what was out at the time for Sonic. I think it's honestly a pretty solid game. It has its faults, don't get me wrong, but the Werehog is perfectly fine. Looking back, especially nowadays, it's better than some of the other God of War clones we had, so I'm fine with it. I mean, look at the super power form I have, so actually fighting things is not really that big of a problem. I think the bigger problem this had back in the day was just the amount of Werehog to standard Sonic levels. It was a little overdone, especially if you played the standard depth version, the Wii or PS2 version, because they definitely overused Werehog there. It was like a 70-30 split. It was way worse than HD. So I think it's just an oversaturation is really what gave the Werehog a bad name, because it's fine. In some ways, this is, like I said before, better than how some of the other God of War clones handle things, because it has more robust combat, and the level system makes it pretty customizable too. Like right now, because my level's so low, I'm not really doing too much fancy moves, but I'm gonna load up a file later that already has all of the levels for both standard Sonic and Warehouse Sonic, and you'll see we get to do a lot of cool stuff. Dude, it's really so nice to hear just the standard music in these stages. Because honestly, the Werehog theme popping up all the time was really problematic for some of these songs, because you wouldn't really hear much of them. Because of how many times you get into battles in this game, it will reset the music for the level, and because of that, you just don't hear much of the main level themes unless you're listening outside of the game. It's kind of a shame. What I did back in the day, because my main version of this game when I was playing HD, because technically, my main version was not this version. I grew up with the Wii one. This is the version I play for the most part. Until I got a PS3, because then, back in my college days, I played the PS3 version of Unleashed, like, all the time. It was great. And on that version specifically, what I remember doing is because I was tired of hearing the Werehog theme every 5 seconds for battle, and constantly rerunning through stages like just score attacking or collecting things or even speedrunning it. I just had all of the level themes from this game on my hard drive, and I just played them off my PS3. So that way, I can actually listen to these specific songs and not the Werehog battle theme every time I turned around. It was great. And that's essentially what we're doing here with this one setting in the mod. Or, not in the mod, I'm so used to saying that to fix games. In the actual PC version. Oh, I don't even have that move yet. Okay. See, I'm so used to having so many other moves. There's a move you can get from leveling that just propels you in the air, and I don't have that move until a while in, I think. Oh, wait, nope, I have that. Okay, hang on. I didn't know I had that move. So it was like, what, slash, slash, and then I jump? Yeah, there you go. So that's one cool thing about the combat on Unleashed. You can use it to propel yourself in so many different ways, so essentially your combat can just be used for travel, too. Give me these things. The orbs aren't as important as the diamonds because that's giving me levels. I need those diamonds. So I'm probably gonna end up doing a full playthrough of this on my own, just so I can play through this game in like 4K, my 4K TV. It'd be so cool. Dude, imagine playing this game 4K HDR. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Like, colors in the game already pop enough, but HDR Unleashed? Ooh. Now, mind you, you can do all this on Xbox. Well, Xbox One or Series at the very least. But this version alone, that just saved me 500 bucks. Because I was legit just gonna buy an Xbox Series system at some point. Probably an X, because of the disk drive. I was gonna get one just for Sonic Unleashed. I have no interest in any of the first-party titles on Xbox, and even then, they're all on PC. So I would be literally getting an Xbox Series X to play one game on it. So, as you can imagine, that's why I've never bothered. It's a terrible financial decision. And now, it's not even a decision, because I'd rather play this version. Oh, notice that pop-in? That still exists, because the heart, this is still a 360 game. The pop-in? Yeah, that can still happen. Hey, how long is this battle going to take, as I have no combat and no power? Yeah, it still takes a bit. Free. Low enough damage, I could easily just do all that without pausing. Alright, give me these, and give me that said ending. Dude, the glow on those crystals! Holy! Those things are very bright. I don't remember them being that bright in the actual Xbox or PlayStation versions. Could be a placebo, who knows?
Hey, Tails.
Oh, I forgot the record. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? I'm playing the Slayer for S rank. I don't really care.
What are you doing out here?
Sonic, is that really you?
No. That's it, we move on. It's simple as that. Again, this is not a full playthrough. Tonight we're doing more first impressions. So I'll watch some cutscenes just to see how they look, and then skip others.
Here comes the
In fact, soon enough, we're probably gonna end up swapping to a version that has all the stages unlocked so I can play some later levels. Because the pacing of this game, in terms of actually getting to new worlds, could take a bit. And I want to really play Jungle Tour Run. That's like 10 hours in. remember to really pay attention for this, because if I miss one of these shots, my combo's broken. And the combo's super important for this stage if you actually do want to get an S. There's only one other stage like this in the game, thankfully, because I will say the tornado stages are probably some of the worst to get an S rank, because you have to just basically play perfect. Oh, I missed one. Oh no. Dude, how would this look if you're playing in ultra wide? I want to try that. Because see, that's another thing I didn't touch on, the aspect ratio. This is self-explanatory, but I probably should mention. It has 69, 4:3, and original 4:3, which is trying to aim for more of how the original game looked in the 4:3 mode. No, I want to do this. Oh, I can't even go that high. I can do this, this. What is... I don't think any of these are basically ultra-wide style. I don't have an ultra-wide monitor, so I can't test this. I could do NVIDIA Surround, but that would break everything. No, I can't get it look skinnier than what it actually is. Oh, wait, hang on, hang on. There you go, hang on, let's make it smaller. Oh, bigger actually, a little bigger, a little bit more. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. There you go, 1600 by 600. You wanna know how this looks for me? That's the wrong screen. This is the one. This is how it looks for me. It's tiny, man! But I don't care, because this game supports ultra-wide, and I want to see how does this look with an ultra-wide setup. Holy wideness. I can barely read those button prompts. Now this is where that one option we saw earlier, UI alignment, comes into play. This is so cool, man. Oh my god. Sega, you lost so much money. I would have happily paid, like... Games nowadays go for 70. I would have paid 70 bucks for this. Easily. Your loss. Dude, we can go even wider now thinking about it. Hang on. This is the widest it goes. What is this res? 1600 by 480. Welcome to peak cinema. I can barely read the buttons now. Mind you, if you're doing this, please do this on actual ultra-wide display. Don't make your 16 by 9 an ultra-wide, because it's not going to be easy to read. But this looks so good. Just, I had to look over the OBS window so much to see how it actually shows up on the feed. It looks so good. I'm gonna be saying that a lot.
What is that thing?
Well, Sonic, prepare to be sunk.
Remember, Doctor, it is not yet complete. Handle it gently.
Silence!
Looks like we've got to beat that thing to get by.
Go! Fire all weapons!
I'm actually surprised I'm seeing those button icons with how small they are for me. But like, look at that HUD, man. It just extends out with all the boundary. It looks so comical to see there's a long yellow bar for the timer. Dude, imagine, because now we can do it. You can play this in VR. I wouldn't recommend it. You probably vomit within the first minute with how fast Sonic games are. But it's possible now. Like, with this version specifically supporting whatever resolution you throw at it, you can play this in VR.
Go! Fire all weapons!
There. We win. Big wide win.
Dropping! What a disaster! Retreat!
Cool!
Okay, I can see some of the skybox boundaries not cooperating with this because the game was never designed for ultra wide. So I did see some square not fill out the whole screen.
No problem.
Oh, even that still looks pretty good when you center the HUD. And the whole area is rendering out correct. Like, I don't see any weird black box boundary bottom area or anything. This is great. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry. Instantly got told wrong because of the loading screen. All right, close enough. Close enough. Cinematic Sonic Unleashed. I think we're actually wider right now than Order 1886 was on the PS4, and that's saying a lot. All right, let's restore this to actual 16:9 so I can see what I'm doing. Boom. Back to widescreen. All right, now that I'm here, I think I want to load up another file from this point. That'll make my life a little bit easier so I can showcase some other stuff. So I'll go ahead and do that. I'll run the ad now that Twitch wants to run as I'm setting the stuff up. It'll be perfect time for it. Oh. Okay. Well, my mod manager just ran an error. That's fun. Let me end that task and try again. Oh, I think I know why it ran the error. I'm going to load this back up. There it is. Okay, yep, that made sense. Alright, so I do this. Then I hit save and play. There it is. Just what we want to see. Continue the game. And now, the whole world is our oyster. I'm gonna go back to Spagonia for a second here. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. Please, no. I want to go over to the main capital, like, courtyard area. I don't want to talk. I just want to go. See, this area we wouldn't be able to get to for a while. So, that's why I'm here now on a complete file. Oh, there's an achievement because I'm loading up a file that hasn't done extra stuff for these achievements yet. You're gonna see a lot of pop-ups. Ignore the achievements. I might turn them off. So that's the cutscene you get when you transition between day and night. It's only a thing for the hubs. You can do this in Eggman Land, but there is no cutscene in Eggman Land for this. It just happens in an instant. But those are the cutscenes for the 360 version. You wanna know how this looks if you're playing PS3? Boring. Absolutely boring. I don't even know why there's a different cutscene between versions. Like, I guess on the plus side, if you want the game to run a little faster on loading, you use the PlayStation cutscenes because they take a quarter of the time. Because you gotta watch the whole thing on Xbox. So, I guess there's an advantage there if you just want the faster load. But the Xbox cutscene is superior in every way. There's a literal cutscene. Hey Kira, how you doing? No, I don't want to talk to you, hint. Actually, while I'm here, I do, at this point, have my 360 hooked up. So, I think I want to look at that version specifically now. So, let me turn off console version for now. And we bring back the other console version. Gonna probably take a minute here. There we go. Gonna take a moment to load. There you go. Yeah, you're right on that one, Kira. Like, the 360 version, I do believe, was actually the proper developed version of Sonic Unleashed, at least for the HD versions. So you're right on that. I'm still, like, why on changing the cutscene? Because I could have just made an FMV. I do know the PS3 version had some rougher conversion stuff. It does have an unlocked frame rate, but it runs much worse. So it might be unlocked, but at what cost? Alright, so I'm going to load into the exact same area at this point. And for one, loading times are going to be massive, which is expected because I'm running the Unleashed Recomp version on a modern computer with a solid-state drive. This is running off of an Xbox 360 disc, which is installed to a hard drive. So, the hard drive's the bottleneck here. And it's not terrible on loading, it still takes a little longer than you would like. But, still loads in okay. Now, the big thing to me, though, that I want to point out is the graphical uplift between versions, because that is going to be massive. So this is the 360 version, and this is PC. Notice that shadow right next to where Sonic's sleeping? A little more crusty looking. Got to get a little closer so we can have a proper comparison. I move the camera like this, go back to PC, move the camera in the same way. There you go. That is PC. That is console. Even then, I think for apples to apples comparison, what I should probably do is make the tone of the game more color correct. You know, I don't like the orange tone of this. I think the orange tone is a little much. Yeah, you can see immediately just a detail difference with like the textures on the stone, the shadows. Everything is looking much crisper on the newer version here. Just a massive difference. Now, another thing I want to do while I'm here, let us crank down the graphics to what this game runs on 360. So, like I say before, I do believe... Oh my god, you can go all the way down to 270p. No, thank you. I think it was at 540. You put the frame rate to 30, because the game had to have a frame rate cap on 360 specifically. Turn off anti-aliasing. Put the shadows to original. Motion blur back to original. Everything else should be the same. There, okay. So now we do our side-by-sides again. So this is console. This is PC. If you mess with the settings, they look identical. Like, 100% identical. Which is honestly impressive, I will give it that. And even then, You can even do this. Well, I would if this worked correctly. There you go. Tell me, looking at these two side by side like this, if you remember, then you'll know which one is which from me flashing between the two screenshots multiple times. Which is the new version, and which is the Xbox 360 original. I'll give you a second. Even with messing with the detail, I can still clearly see it. It's very obvious, but I'm also watching this back uncompressed, so that probably helps. But these are the answers. Again, side by side, with the game running similar to how it did on the Xbox 360 res-wise, PC still looks miles better. Miles better. Not to mention, let's do a loading test. That's about 6 seconds longer. Not terrible, but still you can feel it's from a hard drive, so. Original 360 still took a lot longer to load by comparison. This is really impressive. Let's go back in. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's roughly around 5 seconds. So, loading times, I think, are more massive when we go on a stage. I'm just going to use the first stage that's in front of me, which is this one. Okay, now how do I get in the stage with 2 controllers? That's the fun part. Okay, well, figure it out on the PC one first. No, that's night. That's why I wasn't going in. Now, see, I'm playing the same feed you guys see, so that's why I'm confused. That's boss. This would be way easier if I can do this from the overworld instead of 2 controllers, 1 world. Because the actual portal is up above. You know what? I think I'll just do that. Not return to village, but I gotta return to the overworld, which takes even longer. Also did just notice the audio is like coming through twice on these, so that was probably an audio jungle. I'll just use the PC version's audio at this point. Alright, here's the real test, going in the actual stage. So, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go!
My gosh, modern hardware, man. That was like 10 seconds longer. It's just amazing to see what modern hardware has done. Again, they're graphically the same. It still looks miles better on the PC version. I love what the fans were able to do with this. It's amazing. I will say, this feels way worse, though. Now I'm actually playing it at the original game's resolution and frame rate. Yeah, this doesn't look great, like, at all. It looks very choppy, it feels sluggish, and it looks a little blurry. But these are things I expect from a game from 2008. Now, mind you, you can even go further than this front, because I don't have an Xbox Series X to like prove this with, but all the Xbox Series version is doing is taking this frame rate and bumping it to 60. So now we basically have PS3 version of graphical fidelity mixed in with just a higher frame rate. which it runs very stable once you get to this frame rate. Yes, Matt, loading would be faster on Series. It'd be comparable to the PC port here, because it's just a solid state. So because they're both running on super fast internal storage, the game would still load super fast on Xbox Series. It would just load slower if you're playing on an original Xbox or even an Xbox One. And that's just counting the Xbox version. PS3, much slower. I would have hooked up the PS3 for this as well, but there's really no difference between PS3 and 360 when it comes to overall graphical detail. They're very similar. It's just PS3 has worse frame rate, and it takes much longer to load. So, not too much of a reason to actually go back to that version right now. But essentially how I'm playing here would be like how you play an Xbox Series. It still looks perfectly fine, but you can notice the jagged detail of the character in the shadows more here. So this would have been nice to see the game gotten at least like a 720p up-res on Xbox Series, but then the frame rate probably would have still been as bad as the original. So I can see why they didn't do that. And one done on leash elements. I mean, I would wonder the same. I know there's a mod already that convert the title screen to the PS2/Wii versions, but that's just the title screen. The actual assets and like design for the stages I haven't seen anything with. I didn't mean to hit that again. I just want to go back to Xbox 360 original frame rate, just to really show how big of a difference it is for the rest of the stage. Like, again, this is not unplayable. Like, if your hardware couldn't run this game at 60 frames, 30 is fine for this game. But I can definitely see it looks worse. After playing it at above 60, it's kind of obvious. Nice. Nice flip. Well, one thing I'm going to do now is I'm going to take all the crap look out of my eyes, and I'm putting this back to those max settings. After this stage, we're even going up to 4K again, because I love this stage. It look great at max settings 4K. Also, let's get rid of the Xbox color, because now we're done looking at the two side by side. I prefer how this looks on PS3 color-wise. I don't like the warmer tint, personally. I'm just not as a fan of warmer colors. I kind of like neutral color. Like I set all my TVs at my home, I set them to the movie preset, but I immediately go in and I change the color from warm to neutral. I just don't like warm color. That's just a personal thing. I've already played through this whole stage basically as intended already, so now I'm gonna have fun with it. Because since this is just a 360 game, all of its glitches are here, as I mentioned before, which includes the quick sidestep stuff and the M-speed/D-speed stuff. How did I not go back and bounce? Okay. Oh, that tower's massive. I didn't go around enough, I think. What? Oh, what? Okay. I guess I wanted to go back for a second. That's a new one. I don't know if that was because of the frame rate. Because that could break some animated sequences, I would imagine. Oh, I didn't hold outside the dead zone enough. I might just give this one more try to run through the stage normally, but with some speed tech. I haven't ran this stage in so long. There's another M speed you can do right here in the beginning, but I don't remember the setup for it, because it's pretty precise. Dude, the hitbox on that is like one giant cylinder. That's why I keep on messing it up. I want to keep on going for it, but it's like if I do, we'll be here for 20 minutes. I'm not joking. Because I was doing this last night, I was here for about 20. So I'll give it one honest good attempt again, and then I'll just move on. Because I'm so close, I feel like I can do it. It's sick. I mean, I don't think anyone's complaining that we're running through the stage that everyone loves in this game multiple times. I mean, this stage was voted as one of the most popular stages to be put in Sonic Generations, and it's one of the most popular from Generations. There you go. That was worth going for one more time. Let's go. Nice spin. I love also getting this trick because the entire level starts glitching out on its loading. Because you skip some important loading triggers, so it just unloads a lot of the surrounding buildings. Let me see if we can go for number 2. I haven't done this in so long. Nope, I'm gonna die. Okay, I can do some of the wall running, but I can't do the second part. See, that was at least a little faster. So that wall running section, if I remember correctly, there's another super speed kind of setup you can do that skip this whole clock tower section. But I haven't done it in so long. Dude, the whole area is still messed up from the first one. The first M speed still broke the entire level. I thought by now it'd reload because I died. But the background's still messed up. How? I was boosting. Can someone explain how? Clip that moment, frame by frame it, and wonder, what was that hitbox? Because I have questions. Sure. I swear, going through that section specifically as fast as possible, it doesn't like it. Like, I'd rather take the hit sometimes, and even that's a problem. It's because of the rails swapping back and forth with the camera. So Sonic tries to go with the camera, and it just be kind of screwy. Yeah, see how that guy on the right hit me in the center? That's not supposed to happen. If you want good quick sidestep practice, that's the section for you. And what I employ is known as the claw grip. I use my one finger, my pointer finger, the hold B, and then I use my middle finger, which I'm not actually holding up separate because I know what you guys will say if we do. I use my middle finger to press the bumper. That way we can go fast. So sick. Speaking of sick, let's play another stage. Let's actually do a nighttime one now. And this one, Shamar Night. Because I know how to run through this pretty fast with a werehog. You want those hot tips for your hot dog missions? Here it is. Go through the gate in the beginning, then go through another gate over here on your left. Be careful of the out of bounds section. Go through this wall. Now from here, you can run out of bounds, but you still have to hit loading trigger, so I'd rather go back in bounds. Just to play it safe. But, you know, if I hit that, that's fine. Maybe I can actually try figuring out where these loading triggers are. So I don't know where they're at. Okay, the barrier's up. I don't see the enemies. No, okay, I did it right. Let's go. I actually hit the loading triggers. Okay, so walk around out of bounds, hit the right loading triggers. Now you want to jump around here until you get to the back section where the invisible wall would be. But we jump around it. Then from here, I'm gonna roll, punch up, slash slash, do a Y slash, grab this bar up above, jump up. Final combat section. Hold my punch, hit him, shield, hold my punch, hit him, shield, hold my punch, hit him, shield, hold my punch. And you get the idea. Guy's dead, one more hit. GG's. First try. I'm gonna swap the goal ring. And that is Shamar Act 1 in 1 minute, 41 seconds, and 2 milliseconds. There's your speedrunning tutorial. Honestly, I'm surprised I got that first try. This is why my lives are at 50. Learning this stage again flat out tanked my lives from 99. So I'll take that run. That was fun. I know what you guys are really here for, though. The real test. We'll do it. I'm loading back up our frame rate counter. Because we have to go to what's known as the console killer. Jungle Joyride Act 1 Day. We're playing at 4K at max settings. Just to confirm it, 200% resolution, so it's 4K, max frame rate, maxed everything else with enhanced motion blur. We're playing at the highest this game will go. And so far, we're already over 60, so we're doing fine just in the base area. So, right now, playing at 4K, this is running lower than what my monitor accepts, because this is a 165 hertz panel, so I am lower than that refresh, but it's still running above 60. Way over 100 even. Oh, I love this section coming up, too. This section's so cool. This is an automated section, which normally you can't do in M-Speed, but for whatever reason, the one here in Jungle Joyride, you can. I don't know why, this seems to be the only one that has this exception. So we can just fly over it. I gotta get used to jumping over these bumpers, because I always play this in Unleashed project, which is Generations. Alright, so look at my frame rate. It is tanking, but we're still over 60. The lowest that went was 80. This would run at like 15 on Xbox. We'll play it again on the Xbox 360 because I still have that on. So we can play it on the console so we can see how bad it was. Also used to that being Sonic Generations hitbox style, so I'm not used to falling straight through the spring. I normally just hit the spring when it's down because it doesn't matter, but this is not Generations. I've played this level in Sonic Generations for over a decade, so I'm gonna make that mistake a lot. I almost hit A. That would have been bad. Alright, this one's random. Alright, it's X. That's easy enough. Can I get a D speed out of this? Let's see. Yeah, there you go. So, I don't think I've explained how that works just yet. M speed and D speed, they're speed manipulation style glitches that if you hold barely out of the dead zone on your control stick, you get this massive speed boost. M speed works in 3D, D speed works in 2D. I don't know why we call them M speed and D speed specifically, I can't tell you that. But the speed specifically is very, very busted, because it goes way past what this game's speed cap is. Oh no. I died before I even actually hit anything. That's impressive. Because I'm going to skip this section here. You're supposed to go all the way around down the bottom with that grind rail and then come back up, but you can actually just hit the spring that's right on the ledge. I think you can even like skip the spring if you know what you're doing. Just jump to a ledge. But I'd rather just do the safe one. Trying to beat the stage when Twitch ad happens, which we're so close. I'll just take it safe so I can beat the ad. Like right here, that ledge in front of us, there's a spring on it, we can hit it. But I'd rather just take it safe. I am doing this skip though, up ahead. This skip is free. Let me show you my tutorial on how to skip the final barrier here in Jungle Joyride. That's not how. Well, so much for beating the ad. I'll have to snooze it. I'm not going to have that happen in the little last second. I would have if I did slip off the edge. I'm still giving this super epic, very, very long speedrun tutorial for this final track because it's so hard you have to look up videos. It's very hard. I hope that when we're done here, you take this moment, you clip it, you save it on your hard drive, because Twitch is going to nuke the bot in 2 months. You know the drill. I'm not going. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna do the rail again. I don't know why I'm not going the right way. I love how this whole stage was perfect until the final checkpoint section. I'm just bitter. I gotta see what I'm doing wrong. That's what. I was just jumping terribly. Alright, here's my super detailed tutorial on how to skip the barrier. You jump around it. Remember to like, comment, subscribe for more videos like this. It's so stupid. They didn't put an actual wall around the barrier. So because there's no invisible wall, you can jump around the firewall. It's stupid. You're supposed to kill all the enemies in that section, but you can just jump around them. Nothing is stopping you. Very big oversight. Like all these other firewalls, you have to get rid of. But this one, someone forgot to put an extra layer behind it. I'm gonna die again here, yep. I gotta get through the whole thing. We gotta see our frame rate. I can't go to 360 and see my frames immediately destroy themselves before finishing this. Alright, here comes the hardest trick of the level again. So difficult. There, this will be like a C. I died too many times at the end. My score was crap. Not even worse. But to be fair, I'm not really caring about the rank. I'm just trying to get through the stage. Alright, let me swap over now for my sake to my game feed. Because now, get rid of that one. Bring back this one. Oh, I'm still in this stage? I forgot I'm still in Rooftop Run Act 1. Probably help I'm out of it. Alright, so let's do the same stage again. But before that, let me run the Twitch ad real quick. That way we just get out of the way. Where is it? Here it is. Thanks, Matt, for, by the way, clipping that too. That was actually said as a joke, but I'm glad someone actually clipped it. Dude, last time I played this, I got a D, and it was an 805? Jeez, man, I did terrible. That playthrough was years ago. I don't know if I had the VODs for it still, but that was streamed. If I have the VODs, I'm gonna see if I can find them. And then maybe I can put them on the VOD channel or something. I don't think I do, though. This was before I started to archive all my streams. Like, way before. I had that drive even plugged in. No, I would have to plug it in if I wanted to look. Yeah, because we're still waiting out the ad timer anyway. Somebody plug it in. Gotta find a better way of working external drive plugs in the future instead of just get on knees and plug it in every time you want to use it. But hey, we go caveman style in this house. Go ancient. No smart plug. Doesn't look like I have them. I have an Unleashed project stream that I did in some point. This is an older layout, but that's the one. I don't have the original Sonic Unleashed streams anymore. That's sad. I streamed this back in 2017 before I even had a schedule. But I think those VODs specifically were lost when I had a hard drive corruption a couple years back. So unfortunately I lost those. Alright, well now the ad's done. Let's run through Jungle Joyride. Now, I'm playing on the actual Xbox 360. This is original hardware. It's not an Xbox One or Xbox Series. I specifically wanted to play this on Xbox 360 and not my Xbox One. So this way, we can actually see the performance issues this game had. You can already see it immediately in the beginning. Thankfully, it's not feeling terribly different jumping to a 30 frame version that's running maybe at 20 compared to the version I was just playing, which was over 160, and now we're getting like 10. Oh man, that was bad. That I felt the chug with that one. But it's only gonna get worse. We're not even at the hard section yet. Up ahead with the water, that's the worst of it. Dude, it's so hard to control. That's why I just did a spin kick out of nowhere. That was a stomp. I couldn't stomp. Alright, everyone, put your F's in chat for my 360. This is about ready to give us a PowerPoint presentation. This is not your stream dropping frames. That's the 360. This is how it ran on original hardware. Jungle Joyride was definitely the stage to destroy your console's frame rate. And I'm specifically doing the speed strats through here to make it worse. It's terribly bad. Like, it is literally a PowerPoint presentation. I am not joking. That was single-digit frames. I wish I had a frame rate counter for a console, because I would have loved to see that number. We're not done with those frame drops yet. More water, which means more frames dropping. Dude, it's so bad I can't even control myself correctly. This is so choppy. It's so bad. This is what we got back in 2008. And we accepted this because before this we had SonicGhost 6, which, one, not a good game, but also more specifically, it also had bad frame rate. There were some sections that chugged too in that. So we were just kind of used to bad frame rates like this on 360 for Sonic. It wasn't until Sonic Generations we finally had a game with stable frame rate. Oh no, yep, I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I went backwards.
Feeling good.
Nice. Oh, that means I gotta do that stupid water section again. This one. I'm just playing it safe because I keep on screwing up. Anyone ever got that front door, by the way? The doorbells are going off all night. Sure. That was definitely an interaction. I can also see some of the game tearing a bit. Which is funny, I can see that also playing the recomp version, because my frames sometimes might drop lower than my monitor's refresh. So I can still see it on modern hardware. But you see it a lot more in 360 games, because for whatever reason, which is kind of shocking, because console games normally have this setting on by default, the 360 doesn't have a VSync option on. So games that run below their target refresh, they just tear a lot, and you notice it in a lot of 360 games. Especially games with bad frame rates like Sonic Unleashed, you notice a lot of screen tearing. Okay, here we go. The 10 frames per second version of the hardest trick in the game. Need that unregistered Hypercam 2 logo to appear, and then that's my 2008 tutorial version. That's all we could have recorded back then. 10 frames a second. And that's if we're lucky.
Not bad.
So that was this version. Now, I want to do another comparison, because I talked about it earlier when I was looking through older files on a live stream drive. But let's get rid of this one. I'm going to close the version of the game I'm running on my computer right now. Because now what I want to do, I want to bring back PC feed. And now I also want to get a different version up. Sonic Unleashed. Oh, I forgot I still have my frame rate counter on, so that might make things a little more complicated for you guys. I gotta turn that off. I won't hook the game. You might have heard it for a second at most.
Sega.
Also, that is not looking fast enough. I want you to see the full experience. Get out of here. You didn't see anything. Literally, you didn't see anything. Sound doesn't catch up, but you don't need the sound. So, this is how I, for the past 12 years? Roughly. This is how I've been playing Sonic Unleashed on PC. You may be asking yourself, no, that's not Sonic Unleashed, he's playing Sonic Generations. Is he lying? No. Because this is the Unleashed project. This is how, for many years, you were able to play at least the daytime stages of Sonic Unleashed on PC via this specific mod. This ported over all of the main stages from Sonic Unleashed for daytime, so you have all of the main worlds here, and that's because Sonic Generations only has 9 levels to play through, specifically, so this is making up specifically for the lack of level slots. This is the original team that worked on this version of the game. This came out a very long time ago. This was like back in 2013. I remember seeing this in a Sonic hacking contest when it debuted. And after I saw it debut, I immediately had to download the game and play it for myself. It was that good. But, problem is, this, hardware requirements. Min, low, medium, and high. Notice what's in the high category. The stage that just destroyed my Xbox 360, Jungle Joyride. Heavier stage, you can run on pretty much whatever computer, but good luck trying to load Jungle. This was at a time I didn't have a competent gaming computer yet, so I literally ran this game in like the lowest resolution possible. Like I think I ran it at, well, it's gonna look terrible because of how I have this set up, but I think I ran it like this. So it was super small, and I had it in a window. So this is how it looked for me. It's like a small window, and it ran at like 30 frames. You do what you can when you don't have the best hardware back in the day to play the games you want. So about a year later, I got a gaming computer mainly for this. I'm not even kidding. So let's see how this stage we just played runs in Sonic Generations. Okay, that took a minute. I'm like, hit up to go in. Definitely playing a little weird in my controller right now. What's nice about this version is since we're playing Sonic Generations, we have all the generation physics and the control scheme. So homing attacks on its own separate button. You have the little directional cannons here, so you have to manually set your direction, which they move a lot faster. And you have tighter control here, because honestly, as much as I like Unleashed, the control is a little slippery compared to Sonic Generations. So playing with the Generations physics might be more preferred. So there's still technically a reason to be playing the Generations version of these stages. People have even ported the DLC stages over too. Alright, there's a little different thing I can do here. Ah, almost had it. In this version, you can't do M speed or D speed. The glitch still exists in Sonic Generations, but it's way harder. So, you're not doing it. But in this section, you can do it direct to the same section. Also here, they couldn't get the collision working on the bumper, so you just go right through them. But look at this frame rate, it's consistent. Now, mind you, this game came out in 2011, and I'm playing with hardware that's way more advanced than what 2011 had. And hey, speaking of 2011, we may do what we had. You didn't have the robot from Sonic Unleashed in Generation, so we just had Gun Truck, repainted green. We have Robot at home. Notice how all the enemies too, we couldn't put in custom enemies at this time, so instead, we just gave them all funny little hats. Hey, it works, man. Like, at this time, this was only about 2 years after the game came out on PC. So you gotta give the dev team credit for working with all the limitations back in this era. Like, at this time period, you didn't have custom models to work with just yet for enemies. You couldn't change the physics yet for characters. You couldn't add in more than what the stages had in base generations, so you made do what you had. I mean, this section don't even have QTEs. So for the ramps, you have to figure out what to do for a short distance or a long distance, depending on the QTE situation. So here you just get a ramp and a ring. Like, for 2013 time, this was really, really impressive. And it still looks very faithful to the original Sonic Unleashed anyways. Now, mind you, Generations lighting isn't as good as Unleashed lighting. Like, it's using the same engine, it's just not as taxing on your system. So the lighting is a little more subdued by comparison. But there are mods to fix that. Right now, I'm just playing as is. So essentially, I just turn on Unleashed Project and hit go. I haven't added any other mods. This is just like how the game was when it came out in 2013 on PC. Now remember that super easy skip from before? Can't really do it now. The death plane is moved, and I do believe the firewall actually has an invisible wall around it. So I'm gonna try to go for it, but we're not gonna get it. Because I'm very certain that that wall, you can no longer just jump around. So, another point to the fans. They made a skip not possible because they correctly coded the area. Yep, see that? Can't go around. Invisible wall. So I actually have to turn off the firewall, which is easy in this version because it's just a simple switch. And there you go. Done. I know my rank's gonna be crap here because I died a couple times, so that killed my time a bit too. But totally playable, and this is honestly still a really good way of playing the daytime stages of Sonic Unleashed to this day. It comes down now to personal preference on PC if you want to play the original game, or the mods in Sonic Generations, because it's mainly down to physics. I thought the game was crashing for a second, and then I was going to say stability. Would have been another one. Speaking of that fact, though, this is another advantage you might have to playing on Generations, specifically for Sonic Unleashed. A classic Sonic in a modern Sonic level. So that's 3D classic. You can't do that in Sonic Unleashed. This is why you can't, though. It crashes. You spin dash at all, it crashes. That character was not designed for 3D. I don't know if you noticed. So putting classic Sonic in 3D, it breaks. It breaks everything. So I want to just showcase something here really quick and turn on my display capture before we jump back in the game. I now loaded up another preset I have, and look at all the mods. This is how, until this newer version of Sonic Unleashed came out on PC, this is how I've been playing it for the past few years. All these different things. I'm not going to go over all these, there's just too many. There are physics mods, there's graphical restorations, there's glitch restorations like the QSS thing. There is complete overhaul on the HUD, your character, music. Even in the codes, I got a lot of different codes on, like to fix the camera. You can change around some of the different aspects about how your controller works and such like that. Like, there's a lot of things. Like, That's why I'm not going over all these options. I'd be here all day. So this is how I've been playing Sonic Unleashed for the past few years on PC specifically. You saw what that said in Hedgemod Manager. Sonic Generations. But it says Sonic Unleashed. Until the PC version came out... Oh, okay, we got a graphical bug there. So I might have to reset the mod. Until the PC version came out, this is how people have been playing Sonic Unleashed on PC now. Transforming the entirety of Generations into Unleashed. And it works, for the most part. Because this is the Unleashed Project, the complete add-on, which changes everything about the base game. We don't have the world map, but other than that, everything else is here, which is cool. Now, I don't know if this is going to work well, though. We might see... Yep, okay, yep, there it is. It's definitely not working correctly. So I'm going to have to not just reload it. Because I do think what happened is one mod conflicted with another. And it just confused the graphic stuff. Yeah, there you go. Easy. So I'm gonna go... what's a good stage for this? I'm trying to think. What stage has a lot of cannons? Yeah, Arid Sand would work. I don't want to do Rooftop. Again, we just did it earlier. So you might have thought I just reloaded up the Unleashed recomp game. But this is still Sonic Generations. Still Sonic Generations, mind you. We got the speed per distance thing. We got quick steps. We got M speed and D speed. We got QTEs. The fans have added everything into base Sonic Generations. Look at that, even got a cannon. And that's a quick time event thing too. It's impressive of what people have been able to do with this 2011 video game. Like, this is all from just the past 13 years or so of modding. I can even dash on rings at any given time, which if you played Sonic Generations, you know it's not possible. You can only dash on certain rings. No, I'm just... Because I just came off of the Generations physics, I just tried to only attack with A. I can't do that, it's X. Same button as boost. Nice. Nope, okay. I just did the A homing attack thing again because I'm still playing Sonic Generations, so my muscle memory kicks in. Even though I'm seeing everything is unleashed, that still didn't matter. Because the executable on my computer says Sonic Generations. Like, dude, I remember when people were starting to transform Generations into Unleashed. Like, back in my day. All of this stuff you're seeing now with the cosmetics, that was all it was, cosmetics. We had Unleashed HUD in the game pretty early, but it was just essentially like a paint job. Nothing worked with it outside of the boost meter. Like, the speed meter didn't work. The speed per distance thing was not a factor at all. Like, all this stuff only happened more like past couple years. Like, it's very recent. Plus, don't even get me started about the glitches. Like, the M speed, D speed, quick step, that was not a thing until more recently, too. Like, it's just impressive how so much of one game became another with mods. Just transforming everything. Because Sega couldn't port this game. Man, I really hope someone else does that someday. Specifically from the fans. Oh, wait. They did. I do believe if you try to use Classic in this, I think it still crashes. I don't even think it gave me an option. I think when I hit the button, it just reloaded the stage. Oh, nope, I'm still Classic. Alright, so that means if we do this. Yep. That's what I thought. Well, that's unfortunate. But hey, that's just a problem with modern, or not modern, Classic Sonic specifically. You can't use him in 3D. That's expected. Alright, now I just loaded back up the actual Unleashed version we've been playing. You can already tell because immediately when I jumped in, we got to a world map. It's very obvious. But there's another thing I want to do. But before I do that, I need to mess my options. Because I can't have this running at full tilt. I think it would actually kill my computer. So, I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad real quick on Twitch so we can get that out of the way. Because I'm gonna set up for something here a little more complicated. I do believe just for my own sake, I should probably also turn that off. Alright, I think everything's all set, so we should be good now. So now, what we're going to be doing is something very crazy. Hear me out on this one. What if we play 2 games at the same time? Now, mind you, this is not going to be a regular thing for me going forward, because this is a terrible idea. But I want to right now specifically, because we have 2 different versions of Sonic Unleashed on PC. This is the best way to do it side by side, by playing them side by side. So I'm going to be doing just that. Well, for my sake, this is going to be a lot. I'm going to do my best to keep up with chat here, but it's probably not going to be easy. Just as your heads up. Because immediately you can already tell when you got 2 of these going on. We got an official version and a non-official version, which are both non-official. I don't even know how to describe this. You're going to also, for simplification's sake, you're going to hear all the audio here in this version, so you're going to hear all of it from the Unleashed Recomp version. You're not going to hear any audio from Unleashed Project. It'd just be way too much. What do you say, for the sake of this? There we go. I was like, can I please hit up? Yeah, I know, Matt, right? It's like Unleashed Project. Not actual Sonic Unleashed. I mean, mind you, when you look at this side by side, I can tell a difference. Like, yeah. This one here, clearly the original. This one definitely looks like a reskin version. I don't know why that didn't go in the level.
Here we
Oh, this is the wrong one. This won't even work anyways. Oh, I get it. Oh, this is gonna be a little messy. So I need to go back into this. I need to put back on input on the... Ooh, I forgot how sensitive the camera control was in the hub. I'm not supposed to be able to do that. I need to put back on input on background. No, don't go in yet. Ah. What's the pause button in Unleashed? Oh, no, not in Generations. God, I'm gonna be saying that a lot. Should be this. I'm gonna have to do all this with keyboard. Okay, now the controller doesn't work in it. Man, I had this working last night, so this is kind of a weird change. Why doesn't the controller work now? Literally can't control. Is it because the other game is eating the input? If that's the case, then that's a new one for me. Oh, now it worked. Why? This game's definitely a mess. I swear, if I have to do 2 different screen looks, I'm trying to mix it. I'm gonna be so mad. Alright, go down to Act 2. Alright, this should work, so... There you go. Finally. Progression.
Here we go!
Okay, kind of. won't boost. There we go. I will say, it's eating some of my inputs, but other than that, it's actually working kind of decent. Kind of. So you can see a nice side-by-side from me running through the Unleashed Project version and then this newer version. See if I move my water bottle, because that's a weird thing. Nope, it's not. Okay. It's just Sonic Generations hating controllers right now. Thank you, Spin Kick? It's definitely a priority issue. It just doesn't like the multi-priority thing. I knew it. It just looks so goofy, but hey, it's working. Okay, I have to... Oh, God. Oh, jeez. How do you do this? I can't hit yes at the same time. Close enough.
Go!
Let them stop natively. There. On both land the same spot. Now, I can win. Oh, crap. Maybe not. So I can already tell, even though the windows are smaller, I can already see the Unleashed lighting looks much better. And mind you, I am using a mod on... Oh, God, that's a nice stutter. I am using a mod on Sonic Generations that's restoring the Unleashed lighting. It's not 1-to-1, but it's close enough. Like, you can tell with the grass... Some of its lighting details not the same, but it's close. But when you're running these side by side this fast, if I didn't have that title card up, you wouldn't know which is which. Are they synced? Nah, close enough. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. Okay, well, this is not going to work as I hoped. I have an idea. I guess my idea can come in full fruition here if it keeps on freezing. Right here is the section we can sync it back up. Dude, look at even how accurate the scene got the cannons too. Like, it's insane. Any QTE thing, surprisingly, add it back into this PC, like, reconstruction version if you want to really break it down.
Feeling good.
Oh, Riri doesn't like doing the side-by-side, as you would imagine. Hey, at least the game is giving me a moment to catch back up with the other game. What a homie. Oh, well, one dies, I'm gonna die in the other just to keep it synced. Well, that's unfortunate. I wanted to see how the score would be, side-by-side. That's why I even picked the stage like this. Mind you, I should probably just do the tutorial stage if I want to really see the score thing. I don't know where I'm at. Where? Oh, here I am. Oh, this is not good. We got a desync. There you go. Fixed. Roughly around the same time. But I think this is a great comparison between the two. Like, the fans have done a great job with Sonic Generations over the years, converting, excuse me, the base game into something completely different. Because if you, again, I take these away without the title cards, can you tell me which one's which just by looking at them? Outside of that replay button on the other screen, these two above me, they look the exact same. The level of detail is very identical. The stage layouts were the exact same. The physics were the same. Like, the fans did a great job over the years confirming. I cannot speak tonight, apparently. That's how you know I'm really excited for this. The fans did a great job at converting Unleashed into, like, Generations over the years. But now at Recomp, we don't need to play this version anymore. It's great. Oh. Oops, sorry, that's my bad. I'm trying to change things on the game. Alright, there you go. So now I want to see how the scores compare. So, let's load in to Windmill Act 1. I'm gonna leave those specific points off, because look at that shot. Which one's which? One of them has a full boost meter. That's probably another dead giveaway, because Unleashed doesn't have a boost meter filled immediately. It's impressive just to see what we got. This is so beautiful. Put him in the same spot. No, this is impossible. Alright, put him in the rock. I think it's this rock. Yeah, this looks like the same bush. Right back on the rock. Beautiful. Well, I can move the camera in one, not the other, so don't do that. Run back a little bit. Ah, there you go. Now that's the shot where you take away. It's not Unleashed 360. You take away our little headers. Which one's which? They look the same to me. It's so close. And that's why I give so many different modders credit. I can't even list all the different people who worked on Unleashed project stuff over the years, because there's so many different iterations now. You have the base stages, then you have the complete add-on, then you have the DLC stuff, the character mods, the redesigned scores. Like, I can keep on going. There's so many people that contributed. It's insane to keep up. And it's not even to mention all the codes that were added. So they're not full mods. They're like tweaks, essentially. But yet, side by side, I can't tell you which is which. They look the same to me. Alright, now though, we will have to reset the stage, so I want to see the score side by side.
Here we go!
Dude, perfect in sync. I can't get out of the corner. He's trapped. Alright, fully in the corner. Have him get out. You know, that's actually kind of perfect. Beautiful. Did they both finish at the exact same time? No, 108.39 to 109.03. So close. But with the retweaked score system mod, you can do all the same stuff in Unleashed Project and get a very similar rank. If I was playing base Generations with the level just plopped in, that would have been an S. Easy S rank. Because you can fall asleep and still get an S rank in Sonic Generations. As long as you don't die. They're very easy. So, yeah, even the score system, very well converted. So this was just a short little, like, I want to do a side-by-side just to see how this held up. Unleashed Project stuff still holds up in 2025, but now, if you're not tweaking with the physics for Sonic to play with whatever physics you want, or even just base generation physics, there's really not much of a reason to go play this version of Generations anymore. Or this version of Unleashed. See, I'm confusing myself because it's the same dang game, man. It's essentially the same game. Now, mind you, I guess another big point to it is if you don't care for the overworld stuff like this specifically, then the hub would be better. And I love how I said that and the game crashed. So, that's it for that version. Let's go back over here so I can play the version that didn't crash. It's kind of convenient timing because I was going to do that anyways. Okay. Alright, so what else do I want to play? I'm going to save Eggman Land for last. We're going to end tonight going through Eggman Land. And probably even like fight the final boss so I can get a credit roll. I want to see if I remember this trick in Chun-nan Night. So I'm going to play this one. Sir, can you please get down here? Thank you. I almost forgot this is a interactable stick you gotta pull. 'Cause I just almost ran right in the water. Oh, I forgot how you're supposed to get up there. I think you were supposed to launch to that direction. I'm not supposed to be down here. Well, to be fair, I'm down even further than I was supposed to. I'm not supposed to fall in the water either. I think I launch here, then I double jump here, and then I grab these enemies. Yeah, this is how it works. Now I can just fly around this area and skip an entire enemy section. This I don't remember if I can just grab. I think I'm supposed to, because there's nothing to fight here now. Yeah, that dang wizard keeps on doing things. Yeah, where? They're not here. Oh no, I think I remember exactly where I'm supposed to go now. All this is gonna be moot if the thing I remember works correctly at the end of the stage. And I don't even want to say what it is yet. This is gonna be a surprise. Yeah, there you go. You're supposed to be up here. Then that skips all the enemy stuff. Wait, why am I bothering? Just go. This is not a required enemy fight. Just open a door. That's it. It's that easy. Let's see if I remember this. No. I don't. I failed it. I don't even think I want to go through the whole stage again just to show that. So let me see if we can find a video. Because I missed the timing. It's so unfortunate. This is such a free trick, too. But it's been a while. Chun-nan Knight. No, not that one. Not that one. I don't remember what the video is called. It's been years. That's what I was hoping I got the trick. If I can't find it, I might just try it again just to show this. It's such a big deal. It literally makes this stage free for scoring attacking. Oh, here we go. No, I got a video. It's not the same one I was trying to find, but this is close enough. This will work. Alright, so let me pull up the browser again. And let me just mute the game so you can see this trick in action. So what you're supposed to do is jump near the goal ring and also do your little swing move. If you're high enough, you go over the ledge, fall in the water, and now you store the goal ring. So if you don't have any checkpoint, you can go right to the beginning of the stage, jump, and then you instantly win the stage. And you beat it in 1 second and 90 milliseconds. It's a very free time attack thing. So how this works is that when you're going through the goal ring here, what's happening, and let me put back on the music from the overworld so I have a thing going in the background. What's happening here is that when you hit the goal ring, notice how it's shrinking, but you can still move during the animation. So what happens normally, and you saw it at the end because I failed it, when you touch the goal ring, the game doesn't end the stage until Sonic's on the ground. So what you can do at the very end of Chun-nan Night 1 is that you can jump off the side because they put it right next to water, so you can instantly die. So you fall, void out, reload at your last checkpoint. So in this case, this run is right back in the very beginning because they skipped all the checkpoints. So the game is checking for you to be on the ground, but notice Sonic's already on the ground, so you can still play the stage. The game thinks stage isn't over yet, but the moment you jump, now you're back in that same state that you're at before when you hit the goal ring in the air. So as soon as you land, the game's like, hang on, the player landed. So that means they completed the stage, and now we can play the victory screen animation stuff. So that's why you just immediately cut from beginning of stage to end of stage with a 190. Now, Too Long didn't understand, because you can die out of the area here where they put the goal ring, because big oops, the game has to have you on the ground at all times to finish the stage. So because you can say nuts to that, you can just jump in the beginning of the stage and get a 190. Simple as that. It's so easy. It's so free. The timing is a little precise, as you saw, because you gotta be pretty high up in the air to hit the goal ring, then to go around it. There's a lot of clearance problems. But this stage is funny if you can get that, because of how stupid that is. I just wanted to mention that kind of glitch. It still works in this version. I felt it working, but I just got the timing wrong. Alright, what's another good stage we can show for this? I can also do some DLC stuff, now that I have that all installed. Which I've never really played the DLC for Sonic Unleashed. I've heard it's terrible, because the difficulty ceiling is through the roof.
Go!
I love how I missed the enemy chain, I still got it. Actually, thinking about it, no, I did play this one. I haven't played all the DLC, but I played some of it. I remember not caring for a lot of these levels. Like, this is cool design, but it's a little extreme on a lot of one-hit KO stuff. Oh, I love how this section here, the game doesn't autocorrect where you're moving trying to get to the springs. You just run right past it. Oh, I think I remember this section. This section sucks. The slow-moving platform with spikes on them. You hit the spikes, you just instantly fall in the pit because it's just not that lenient. And it gets faster near the end, which is actually kind of a good thing. Because honestly, the later half sections are a little more bearable because of the speed. Oh, see, I almost failed there because I hit the hammer, but I didn't hit it. I landed on it so I can walk. And that was bad. Fine. As long as I'm not falling into a pit, I don't care what happens to Sonic. I'll say the 30-second stage show in DLC. Way longer. I got super padded out to make sure you actually have a longer runtime. And now we play it like normal, except it's much harder. I wasn't supposed to walk this way, so definitely saw some stuff I wasn't supposed to see. Oh, I love getting the crouch animation on the victory screen. Because I stomped at the very end, Sonic has the very weird-looking jank knees now. It's great. Let me do another DLC stage, but this time I want to do one at night. Let me do Spagonia night. How about that? One, two, why not? 1, 2 should just be a harder level. So I already know the basic layout, and I should get through this. But I haven't played the stage in like 9 years. Do I have to actually kill these guys to get through? Might as well, just to see. Okay, yeah, when you got a wizard, then that's how you know. Has that opened up a thing somewhere? It's not here. Oh, here. Here's another switch. That opens the gate, probably. Or makes enemy spawn, so I can open the gate. What was the cartwheel again? Oh, there you go, I found it. Cartwheel's good for movement in battle. So what was that? 4 attacks? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. So it's 4 Ys and an X. Oh, big boy. Big boy, meet big fist. Deadly. Really? I don't know if I really wanted more enemies. I'm just saying, game. Wow, that sucked. I could do more with my fist. And cartwheels. Oh, you hit him with the clap move. I remember that also being pretty good on power. Oh, and this too. The Donkey Kong slam, as I call it. So it's essentially just what DK does. I'm so happy to have the clip in there, but I'm not. It's like, can you please go away? Thank you. Where's the switch to open that gate? No, this is rings. There it is. More enemies, though. Oh, close enough. There you go. Gate open. Man, I could have skipped all this if I just clicked. That looks like a pretty easy clip. Alright, this stage is just nothing but switches, isn't it? Dude, you can tell I've never played this before. Because, again, I've only played some of the DLC. I own it all on PS3, but I've only played, I think, some of Windmill Isle stuff. And even then, it was just daytime stuff. None of the nighttime. Okay, I can already see what we're doing here. Beat up all the things to open one more gate. Grab him. There you go. Just too close. Dude, the one time I want to clip through the floor, I can't get it. Is this double layered? How does it go around? A pretty meaty stage. Alright, this one I'm just gonna go on leash mode. And that's why, because that's fun. There's a lot of switches in here. Wow. I don't know what they all do. Don't mind me. Just pushing a big old lever. Don't think that did anything. Let's go the other way. Still doing nothing. Oh, it didn't go all the way around, even though I did a 360 rotation? Sure. Because that makes sense. What are these switches even doing? I've hit them. What's happening? I hear the goal ring. Oh, that's probably why there's nothing happening. There's another switch. Dude, these things are in really weird spots. You hit this one. Ow! There, okay, that's kind of jank. Especially when this one's in a weird spot. There's gotta be an easier way, man. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why wouldn't you do that the first time? How in the world, man? What is with these switches? There you go, and there's the goal ring. Why was I hearing it? That was out of bounds. So I can skip all the other sections if I clip out with the shield, but this one, there's no way, dude. How was that an S, dude? I was terrible at that stage. It was close to 10 minutes of me just fumbling in the dark. We take those, I guess. I don't know, man. I think I need a mental break after that one. I'm gonna get up, stretch for a moment. I recommend everyone do the same and wrap my head about that level. And when we come back, we'll go ahead and play more of this Unleashed Recomp and explore more of the said game. So stay tuned. Be back here in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back to play some more Unleashed Recompiled. And we're definitely playing Sonic Unleashed with no weirdness whatsoever. Everything here is exactly as you would expect. No weirdness, no problems. I mean, watch. We just go right into the capital here real quick and we get to see our good old friend Sonic the Hedgehog as we remember. Oh, I forgot to tell you, I did pre-order this game before it came out and it gave me the Legacy Sonic skin. Totally what happened. No weirdness, it's just as you remember Sonic. Even has a light bracelet. The Magic of Mots. I want to do one of the other act stages. I think I want to do this one, Act 3, because I remember this stage looking really nice because of nighttime.
Here we
It's Sonic your age. Gee, Sonic, you're older than what you should be. Dude, nice homing attack. I was going up and then he just turned around. There you go. Day Tripper, oh, I'm tripping something alright, and it's not what you think. Because I'm a little polygonal. As you can imagine, this model was ripped straight out of the newer version of Sonic Generations. You can clearly see it. This is the version they used for the newer, remastered Unleashed. Or, Generations. Brain fog kicked back in. Alright, let's do another stage here. I'm not doing any of the missions because I don't really care for the missions. I don't know if I want to do any more DLC ones right now, because they scare me. We'll do an Act 3 here. Did I actually want those? Because now I don't have an air dash. I have boost. I probably would have rather had air dash. Dude, the lighting on this model looks so good in this engine. It's actually really reflective. Oh, I remember this stage now. This is the one they ported over the Sonic Frontiers. Because I was trying to remember, what was the stage in Frontiers that had all of like the rotating platforms like this? Because it was from Unleashed. Like, which stage was it? It was Chun-nan Act 3. Well, some of it. It's not gonna be a one-to-one. They took some creative liberties. Nice job, Boxy Sonic. Oh no, my game crashed. Oh, that's bad. Whatever should we do? I'll just reload it. What's that icon? Wait, did I? I could have swore I loaded up Sonic Unleashed, right? Oh yeah, we're still technically in that fearless year of Shadow, aren't we? It ends in April, because if we want to go from date to date. Oh, because he even got the skating. This is an Xbox 360 mod, by the way. This is not a PC mod. This is a 360 one. It works in this version. Perfectly. You may be wondering, why am I not going Werehog with the character so far? They don't have a Werehog form. So I can't do that. Alright, let's do this one, because this stage, I think, was the one that they poured over in Frontiers.
Go!
Oh yeah, it's definitely this stage.
Here I go!
Oh yeah, these are the voice clips from Sonic 06, Shadow. You can clearly tell with his grunts. This is gonna be bad. Yep, I remember that enemy specifically always giving me problems here. What the heck was that? He just slapped me back down to the pit. Now I'm afraid of actually going that distance and trying to see if I can go around the homing attack. Okay, that works too. Oh, crap. It's gonna happen a lot. This stage is way easier in Frontiers, at least in my opinion, because of the double jump. And the physics are so weird in Frontiers that it kind of makes these stages by default easier. Because Unleashed stages with the super fast momentum, it's kind of hard to do precise platforming. How did I not hit him, but I still homing attack that direction? Okay, okay, okay. Best shield in existence. Shadow Werehog voice? I think it is kind of mixed in with some of the Werehog, yeah. Which, I don't think that's supposed to be his voice. I want to hear when he does some of the higher grunts again.
Yes. 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 Go.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm used, because I just did all the Sonic X Shadow stuff. I'm used to having Stomp be an instant thing and not has momentum. Okay, let's just climb on the robot, why don't we? How did that work? And then that didn't, okay. This stage is really difficult with physics of Unleashed. I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes. Alright, wait this one out.
Yes. Yes.
I do not boost here. We learned our lesson.
Yes.
Nice camera. Okay, I thought I died for a second because of that camera. Hey, this should be lap 3, so we should be nearing the end of the stage now. Yep, sure enough. I remember this goal ring just kind of pops out of nowhere.
This shall suffice.
Who was that? I don't remember Shadow ever saying that line, and that did not sound like his VA at the time, because this is just pulling Joseph Griffin Shadow clips. So who the heck was that dude? That didn't even sound like modern Shadow. Okay. Was it? I don't know who that was, man. We have an imposter in the house. I don't remember what Act 2 for Empire was. I haven't played this thing in a hot minute.
Go.
Oh, now I remember. This stage is terrible. It's so fine-tuned. And as I mentioned before, this game is not great about precise platforming. And that's what the stage is. Precise platforming. Nope. You can't move in that section. You got a quick step. Like, I didn't want a quick step there because I was afraid. Like, that's the hardest part of the level, and it's the ending, too, is the worst part.
Still a ways to go.
Okay, that was Griffith. I want to hear more of his quotes, because that B quote did not sound like Jason. I'm going to do a normal stage now because of that. What's the stage I could S rank while still going fast? I don't think it's this one. I think I still get an A here. I think this stage? If I play my cards right. So I just do Cool Edge Act 1.
Here I go.
Never knew how much I needed a clip. Shadow going hoo 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 until now. Dude, I love his speed meter. I'm just noticing that detail now. It's fully red. Like, Sonic's is like a rainbow color, kind of incrementally going up because of just the speed. This is just full red. It's just different shades of it, but yeah, it's all red. Nice. Nice. I don't think I've gotten frozen that enemy in years. It's so hard for that to happen. Ah, cool, still does the flip. You have to hit the boost button for that. Why is it when this thing hits the ground, it sounds like a wet fart? It just sounds like the revert fart sound effect. I'm not the only one that hears that, right? Or have memes just cursed my brain over the years? I think it's probably the latter. Nice airtime. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that hears something off on that sound. Electric fart. Yeah, that's a good one. Nice. Okay, why can't... Something about this homing attack is off. I don't know what it is, man, but Shadow's homing attack is not that good. Yeah, what is with the skiing sound when this bobsled hits the ground? It's not supposed to sound like that. I mean, this mod has to replace some of the sounds for the character, but I didn't think it'd replace the sounds for objects, too. This would be like a 312? Yep, because of the transition timing.
Child's play.
Okay, that was not even close to an S. Who is that voice, dude? Seriously. I want to hear his S quote, so I'll just do Windmill Act 1, because that's an easy S. I want to know what that quote's from, so I can track down the VA. Because that does not sound like Griffith.
Here I go. Go. Go.
Even the go sounds off.
Go. Go. Go.
I would love to see a full list of where these clips are from. Because I'm really wondering about certain ones.
Okay.
Because I got hit. I want to hear his S. The okay even sounded off, but it still sounded like Griffith.
Here I go.
The more you can run, Sonic. Excuse me, I'm Shadow. I had this happen all the time, like back in 2001. Please don't be like the rest of those people. Do I look like a blue hedgehog to you? That should be an S, right?
Perfect.
No, it's more. I'm just terrible now. I got it earlier when we started, now I can't get it again. Ah, whatever. I don't need to hear his voice. Oh no, my game crashed again. Why does it keep on doing that? Ah, I'll probably just reload it again, it'll be fine. We'll get our Shadow back. Okay, I'm not even gonna question at this point. What's happening? Now my icon is all silver looking. It's a hedgehog bargain sale out here, am I right?
It's no use. Take
Nice.
this.
Oh, he even hovers.
Take this.
And he doesn't jump in like the ball animation that the other hedgehogs do. He just has his own ball, because he doesn't have ball jumping in Sonic 06. This is cool.
Take this. Take this.
This is what we actually need in life. A playable silver and a boost formula. I'd pay good money for that.
Take this. Take this.
That's not right. Gee, I wonder. Yeah, even like the HUD is not fully programmed for this guy. This, I think, was made for Unleashed Recomp. I don't think this was a mod from the actual Unleashed 360 version. Okay, I guess now we're down here. Oh, I went too far. We're good now.
Great!
Well, that was easy. It was just all the bumpers.
Take this! Great!
Oh, so close to sub 2. If I didn't miss that ramp to get in this final 2D section, that would have been a sub 2. Oh god, Silver, what happened to your chin? It's just gone. All gone. I wonder if this guy wasn't designed for this game or something. Yeah, I agree there, Kira. We really do need Silver to get some kind of mainline entry at some point, because this guy was done dirty. Like, SonicGhost 6 is his only mainline entry, and it doesn't even exist in the plot now. Even though they're trying to put it back in the plot somehow, but time travel's weird. So, yeah, Silver only really is a thing in spin-offs. And the only spin-off games he was playable in, besides party games, are Sonic Rivals. Okay, where's the boss? Here we go. I want to fight the boss here real quick. Gonna fight him with Silver. It is weird to see him run after seeing him fly. So we decide to use his legs.
Take this! Take this! Take this!
Unexpected combat situation. Proceeding to combat.
How did I go backwards? That's impressive. He's going backwards when he's homing attacking the creature. Now that's some jank with my animations, probably. One more good hit. Got him.
Knew this would happen.
Toy, but playtime's over, pal.
I'm so small.
No problem.
Yeah, so his voice, even for this section, I didn't hear it back in the last stage, are just his normal voice. So that's a little unfortunate there, too. But I guess not too surprised, 'cause when you see his chin clip through existence, I think I can understand it. Oh no, stop doing that. No, that time I actually did that on purpose, because I'm actually going to load back up the other version of Sonic Unleashed we're playing tonight. I'm loading back up the Unleashed project one final time. And there's a very good reason. That boss that we just fought. So, the Unleashed project for years has just been the levels in Sonic Unleashed. Nothing more. So we've only had the main 9 levels, 10 when you want to include Windmill Act 1, be featured in Sonic Generations. And then this dude just shows up. Where'd you come from, Silver? So, this is people's attempt at modding in a boss fight from Sonic Unleashed. And the closest we can get is the fight we just had in Spagonia against that Eggman robot, because it's an auto-scroller. We have to run fast to catch up with the boss, and Silver is close enough to that. I also just tried hitting him with the homing attack, but I'm playing on Unleashed level, Unleashed physics. It doesn't really work the same way. But yeah, this is just the Silver boss fight from Sonic Generations. So it's as close as you can get to the boss fight we just had in Unleashed without being that boss fight. Although I do wonder if quick sidestepping can get me closer to Silver. Not really. He's rubber banding with Sonic speed. So if I'm moving too fast, then he just jumps back in front of Sonic. But you couldn't do that in the boss fight against Silver and Sonic Generations, so it's a lot funnier. Dude, that could have actually reached. I love, though, that this area is different from the actual Silver boss fight from Sonic Generations, and because of it being different with its actual objects, it's not just graphically, they're different objects this time around, too. The objects Silver pick up are different. And then he just pulls cars out of nowhere. Like, where do these cars come from, Silver? Dude, so close. Without boost, that section kind of sucks. Did I literally go too fast that the game couldn't correct it? Yeah, I think that's what happened. I went too fast, the game couldn't correct Silver's position. That's funny. And that was still an S. That's really weird because this is using the Sonic Unleashed scoring system. So that shouldn't have been an S. How did I get 50,000 is beyond me. Okay. You know what? Also, while I'm here, I'm going to show one more thing. I'm not going to... and actually, I think we should run through the whole stage because almost all of it's changed. It's worth mentioning, at least. Because I have the version up. It'll be my last time playing this version for tonight. Oh god, I forgot how slippery Sonic controls with the Unleashed physics stuff. On Unleashed Project specifically. Like, he can just do a 360, no problem, by spinning your analog stick. So this is why I'm playing this level before I close the game out. Unleashed Project, when it first came out, had this snowboard section, because this is just a snowboard from City Escape. It was retextured into the bobsled. But it didn't control the same. It was the same as the snowboard. Here, though, with Unleashed Physics, yeah, it's bobsled again. Pretty self-explanatory. But see how this sounds? I'm not hearing a wet fart. Something about the Shadow mod definitely made the bobsled sound weird. Because it's not supposed to sound like wet farts. Nice jump. To be fair, I think it was also worth mentioning. I may not beat the whole stage because I've kind of seen all the things they changed. But they did, back in 2013, figure out a way to port the whale from Unleashed into Generations. Like, this was there back in 2013. And seeing that whale, I don't know why, but just that alone, I was so impressed. That is not from Sonic Unleashed, and yet here it is in Sonic Generations. 1-to-1. How the Mad Lads do it. It's impressive. Oh, well, that's convenient. I was gonna quit anyways. It crashed. Sure. Alright. I think now I've explored enough of this game. It's time for me to do the penultimate stuff. Eggman Land. I'm gonna run through the stage, and then I'm gonna fight probably only the final boss. I'll probably just skip back to Croon, because I just want to see the credits. Dude, I don't remember the skits for this stage at all, but this is a 30-minute stage that you can beat in, no joke, less than 5 minutes. But it's if you know where you're going, and I definitely don't. Plus, it's so hard to do all that, too. Also, instant transformation. In the console version, that would lag. Oh, come on. I love how I had what felt like 1 frame to grab that. I want more than 1 frame to grab my ledge, thank you. Dude. 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 Fine, I'll pull the lever. Excuse me, I'm busy pulling a lever. I'm not pulling this one, though. No reason. I can just go around. I want to see something while we're going through this section. I'm going to load up my frame rate counter again. Like, no, pay attention. I almost ran off the ledge because of Afterburner hooking the game. I want to see, because I'm running in 4K max settings right now. I want to see what happens when I hit this. Barely a hiccup on the frame rate. Barely a hiccup. That's amazing. Because on the consoles, that would definitely lag the game. PS3 tried to run this area in 60 frames, but when you hit one of those hourglasses to swap forms, it chucked down to, I swear, 10. How'd I get that high and get a fan blade? Alright, I'm gonna take that away now because we don't really need the frame rate counter after just seeing that one thing. Dude, why? Dude, I cannot remember what the timing was for these wall jumps. I gotta go around because I'm gonna... That. I was gonna say, I'm gonna die, but then I got pushed out of bounds, so... It's still dying. I'm gonna have a fun time going through this level for the hot dog mission sometime in the future, because I've never done this stage in hot dog mission. You have to do all this in one go, with one life 3 times in a row. And I've never done that before here, because this stage is horrible for that. It's a gauntlet. I don't know why they put one of those missions in this stage. It's the end of the game. Yeah, man, I remember hearing that same interview, too. At the time of doing the voiceover stuff for this game, yeah, Jason Griffick was sick. So all this voice acting we got, it's really high quality for someone who probably had a raspy throat. So props to Jason on that front. The Werehog definitely had to kill this throat at the time. Yeah, what is going on with the sound effect from this stupid... Oh, no. I was so distracted by the wet farts again. What are with the sound effects from these bobsleds in this? I don't remember them sounding like that. I still have my 360 on. I might just go into Cool Edge real quick to see if it sounded like that on 360. Maybe that's a conversion issue. Or, wait. Maybe it's a frame rate issue. It's a frame rate issue. Having it at the max, this is one of the side effects. Yeah, you get wet fart. That's funny. So it's probably because the... Oh boy, don't you dare. It's probably because the bottom of the bobsled is constantly scraping the ground because of the extra frames. So it just sounds more grindy. That has to be what it is. It's just funny now knowing that was a frame rate issue. Did it twice. Wait, why did you do it twice? Was it between 2 different versions? Because I thought you only did it once. Oh wait, hang on. There's a big skip you can do here. I just want to see if I can do it. Probably can't. Oh, definitely not now. I needed to come in here as the daytime Sonic. I think someone already made a mod to fix the drop shadow in this game. Big help there, if that's the case. The drop shadow for Werehog sucks. It's non-existent. Okay, you did in PS3 and then the Xbox version a few years later. That makes sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, yeah, I think you've had to replay it twice then. I'm trying to remember how you get through this section faster. There was like a skip you can do. Not that. I don't remember if you can just barely grab the ledge on the right here, which gives you enough height. If you do a double jump. Yeah, that was it. It's very, very precise, but that does work. I can go over here, grab the life, up here, hit another checkpoint, because you're supposed to be going all the way around here. I'm not. Dude, I forgot how horrible the camera is in this section. This camera is terrible. I should be going from the other side, not from here. Actually, you know what? Because of that. You can really tell the game does not want you over here. forget, sometimes you just can't grab this ledge. I don't know why. You're in range, but the reticle doesn't appear. Nice, I got the transform. Saves me a little time, because I can move in that cutscene. Really? Nice. You can go too high in this section, which was definitely not intended. That's why I'm putting the spikes up above for a wall jumping section. And what is this garbage? These are all random, if I remember correctly, so you can't just memorize the patterns. You gotta pay attention to them. And then this section, if you fail the QTE, you gotta go all the way around. And you barely have enough time. I was about ready to pause buffer that. Didn't want to fail that. It's really important not to fail. Dude, also, I forgot about that. Oh, that's mean. They just launch you off the side as soon as you do one of the mandatory jumps. Okay, I guess I'm down here now. It's not that big of a deal. As long as I know I'm falling down, I can react. Okay, nice button. It's almost so easy to remember. YYBBB. Okay, careful here, because I can take a lot of hits. In fact, I think this section, if you're not careful, you can get comboed pretty easily. That's why I had some safety rings. Okay, here I gotta be quick. Alright, good. We got the shortcut. Because if you're too slow there's a laser gate that appears, and you can't go this way. And this skips a Werehog section. It's kind of important. And then trying to get out is a pain. Now we're in our final Werehog section. This one, can't skip. I love grabbing this, and immediately behind me is a laser barrier. That's fun. Thankfully, I don't need to fight anything here outside of, like, I think 2 rooms. Maybe not even that. I think it's just the final room. You can do a clip out of bounds here and then ride this pipe from the outside. I don't remember where to go. I don't want to chance it. Do I have to kill these? I think I do. Nice! Get comboed by the fan. I can't move. Dude, seriously? I can't move. I don't remember this room at all. I think I normally skip it, which is why I don't remember this. Because the out of bounds is pretty easy from what I remember. I just never bother. Because that out of bounds skips that whole room, and I think it puts you in the yellow pipe area. So you can just clip back in from here. No, doesn't even do that. It just skips this too. Oh, wow, I don't remember any of this. Barely. Oh, that was scary. It's gotta be this pipe that puts me out then, right? Dude, I hate these fans. I hate these fans. They're so terribly placed. You can't move past these things half the time, so you just get wombo combo. Who's the genius that put fans in a... Oh, wait, hang on. There is a genius in Eggman. That makes sense. Alright. You gotta take back the sting. Is that your good idea to put this here? Okay, yeah, that's where I would normally land from an out of bounds. Just come in here. I don't have to fight any of these robots on the left, for sure. Unless they give me problems trying to flip a switch. Go, go, go. And that's it. Okay, well, I had a couple deaths, but 15 minutes ain't bad. That's still an A rank for not playing the stage in like 9 years, so I'll take it. Alright, now how do I get the final boss again? I'm trying to remember. Because I don't think it's a stage select thing. Oh, no, it is. Dark Eye, it's just right here. Okay. Then I'm just gonna do that. I don't know if it'll trigger the credits, but I'm gonna try. Quickest 13. I remember my time, because I did out of bounds stuff, was definitely faster. It was probably like 8-9 minutes tops. I had to load up PS3 so I could see. But if I wouldn't do any of those clips, it'd probably be closer to your 13. 13's a pretty solid time for Eggman Land. Especially given how long the level is, period. I forgot how much damage that one laser beam does. Like, this fight's horrible. It doesn't get good until you go super. Like, this fight, just on its own, is kind of a crapshoot. And then you get to this, which is not even a proper fight. It's just more quick time events. Because that was the style of the time. I hit the wrong button. My finger slipped as I did that joke. I think it's just a whiff. Thank you. I don't want to have to redo all this crap because I pressed one wrong button. Yeah, the Wii version of this fight is much better. You just basically play Punch-Out when you're in the Titan stuff, which is so much better. I think the sections when you're playing as Sonic are better in this version, but that's because of the control being tighter. Wii control felt like you were moving a tank. But the actual
Time for the
big,
finale.
what do you call this thing? I almost call it a big Goliath.
Sonic,
Eh,
hit
kind of
Dark
close
Guy's
enough.
weak spot. Quick, while I hold
Just
it.
playing as the Titan kind of phase, it's much better. Wii, PS2.
Hurry, Sonic. Dark Guy is getting ready to do something. Sonic,
Doesn't mean it's without
Dark
jank
Guy
here
is
for this
weak
version of
spot.
Sonic.
Quick, while I hold it.
Thankfully, all these sections are checkpoints. I don't have to redo any of that punch-out crap.
Hurry, Sonic. Dark Guy is getting ready to do something.
I love doing a spin kick trying to go under this tentacle. Alright, here's hoping for a good second hit. Alright, so far, decent meteors. If I have to, I'll stop and punch one of these. I really don't want to. Because if you do, it takes forever to get to this guy. Dark Guy is so far away, so you always want to boost. That was close. Yep, I figured. He's been doing an alternating thing of left and right. I had to stop for a second, but that was worth it. Okay, this one I do have to punch, though. Sometimes he doesn't give you a actual gap. Okay, guard here. Because there's no way you're getting through that laser without guarding. That's fine. Take a little chip damage. As chip. It's funny. Get the joke. And for love of God, someone get the door! These doorbells were going off for the past 3.5 hours. You would think they would learn their lesson if they haven't walked over and opened it up 3.5 hours in. God, I forgot some of the grunt sounds that Chips had. That's my grabbing sound, Sonic. Chip, it just sounds like you're gonna throw up. Nice camera. Nice camera.
Dark Guy is getting ready to do something. Hang tight, Chip.
Alright, one more hit. And then I'm into phase 2. This fight takes so long, man. Holy crap. It's not as bad when you're in a super phase for time, but this section takes, I swear, 10 minutes. Because it's so drawn out. And that's if you go through it all correctly. If you fail, it takes way longer. I think if you die here, it resets its health. I don't want to chance that theory. So we're not going to die. Oh, that's jank. How did I destroy the meteors and take damage? Dude, that makes no sense. Okay, that time I understood how. I might actually die, so I might be testing that theory that I don't want. Because this phase is the worst between all 3 of the hits in phase 1. This one sucks. So I keep on giving me the good pattern. Go left. Go left. Left. Oh crap, I got one more hit left. I was afraid of that because there was no way I was going to the right. That was impossible. So if I remember correctly, this guy resets his health back to 100% if you die anywhere in the fight. Yeah, because what's good design, right? Oh no, it doesn't, thank God. I thought it did for a second, I would have been so mad. It's like, here you are, full health, baby. To be fair, I think you do have to do this all in one go if you are trying for S, though. So that would have been a problem. I'm not caring about the S. Not right now. Alright, that's a good opening. I'll just tank this. Because I don't have as much time now to swing my fists. Oh, come on! Even the guard doesn't work! If there's one less frame that I don't guard for, like if it takes that long for the rocks to come out and that long for my guard to happen, I'm just screwed. And that's what happened there. My guard animation did not finish. It was like 1 frame away. That's so stupid. That almost failed. You can pause buffer all of these. So if you're really not able to react fast enough, I can just pause. I almost didn't because I'm scratching my eye. That would have sucked. Because that was the final one. Chip, what are these sounds?
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. You rock!
It's fine.
Hurry, Sonic! Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something. Hang tight, Chip.
Barely made it. Because when I heard that laser charge, I think he was about ready to hit me. And if that happened, we'd have to restart that whole Sonic section. Because there's no checkpoints in the middle. You have to go through the whole thing in one go. Well, thankfully that was it for the Titan crap. I'm not going to watch the cutscene because at this point I want to just gonna move on. Because I'm going to go super and fight perfect Dark Gaia. It's Dark Gaia, but with more eyes.
All right, Chip, time for the big finish.
I love starting the fight with like no health, by the way. That's great. I need rings. And they're nowhere near me. Okay, these are close enough.
Take out the shield. My turn, Sonic. Hey, what are you doing, Chip?
Don't mind me, just doing a little bit of no clip. Hey, remember that thing you did as the werehog? I can do that too.
Wow. I'll get its attention, Sonic. You do something about this shield. I think those big snake things are creating the shield, Sonic.
Oh, give me a second, Chip. Because my gosh, feels like I just got hair fog on my eye or something. Why, you always want to keep something on standby. And I got plenty of these microfiber cloths. Wow, it's so much better. I'm tearing up at the sight that we can play Sonic Unleashed on PC. It's a miracle. Alright, now with that bit out of the way.
Looks like those snake things are its weak spot.
Have you ever played Nights in the Dreams before? Probably not, because how many people actually had a Sega Saturn back in the day? Because I think this came out way before the Nights HD port. But if you have, well, you got some training for this fight. Nice. Oh, come on, man. That thing's at half health. We don't paraloop these things, but we use the same idea to go back and forth and do a lot of damage. I think this one's about ready to pop out. Yeah, there you go. I think it's just this tentacle all the way over on this left side. I can't see anything. Where's the level? Are you kidding me? I couldn't see anything, so I didn't know where to go. I think that's the first time I've ever died to Supersonic in that phase, because that was a horrible phase. Literally couldn't see.
All right, Chip. Time for the big finish.
Sonic.
To be fair, I guess it's fine. Got 60 more attempts. What could go wrong on 60? Now, if I was trying to S-right, this would be horrible. But yeah, that was a horrible camera angle. And all the particle effects did not help. Unfortunately, I can't skip this cutscene of Chip clipping through, so I'm gonna have to wait for him to do his thing.
What are you doing, Chip? Chip, you were... Wow.
I'll get its attention, Sonic. You do something about this shield.
I love this cutscene also ticks down your in-game time, and it's a good 30 seconds-ish.
Looks like those snake things are its weak spot.
Let's go over to the left this time. Can I stop running in the rocks? There we go. See, the problem in this phase, which is why it died so easily before, you can't get rings here. And anytime you get hit, you lose rings. And notice when he hit me with the laser, Sonic was just kind of floating in the air for a second there. So I didn't even have control. So it makes it easy for you to take a second hit. Dude, he pulled back. Gotta get this one over on my left. Pop your head out. Come on. There you go. First try, most definitely.
Yes, the shield's gone.
We don't count that other attempt.
Sonic, you did it.
Now it should just be one final attack to end the fight.
Be right there.
But first things first, a good helping of QTEs. Because the entire adventure has been nothing but quick time. What do you expect from the final fight? Yeah, exactly, man. That first was Mogan. We don't talk about that first. If you fail any of these, he just has to loop back around. So I don't think it's possible to fully fail this. I don't want to chance it, though. It's not like Shadow Generation quick time where it's so forgiving you can fail every quick time and be fine. Mine's like 1. And that's in the first stage. Oh yeah, I forgot. You get 60 X prompts, and that, if you fail a single one, it's an insta-kill. That's the one you can fail and be a problem. Alright, you know what, now because of that, I'm gonna fail this one. Of course it's B for the first, and I mashed B. I'm gonna do it again, hopefully it's not B. I want to see him fail. There you go. Yeah, he just slapped Sonic away. Oh, it is insta-fail, never mind. I think the button specifically for the end QTE is always X. I think these are all scripted QTEs. Because yeah, that first one's B, second one's Y, so they're all the same button so far. I think this next one should be A. No, it's X. I can't remember my own QTEs from a minute ago. Haven't gotten to mention it yet, but the version of Endless Possibilities in this fight is so good. I love the orchestrated version of Endless Possibilities. It's one of my favorite Sonic songs of all time. It's amazing. Alright, prepare for the mash. Just keep on pressing that X button. Get carpal tunnel before you beat Sonic Unleashed. That's the next achievement.
This one's all mine.
And now we got the final hit. Which you don't even do anything in this. Your hand's off. It's a cutscene. That 60 X button QTE is the final thing you do. Yeah, a little crap time on that because I haven't fought Perfect Dark Guy in like 9 years. Mulligans. Plenty of mulligans. I love Lily in the final fight, you still get level for your character, even though it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, no credits? I thought I'd play the credits after that. Probably have to do it in the actual Eggman Land area. That's probably why I didn't. Well, you know what? I think I can force them anyways if I go to the lab. I still wanted to do the final fight anyway, so no regrets there. Where do I go for cutscene stuff? That's the soundtrack. So you can listen to all the music. I think it's this, TV. Yay, Gold Event Gallery. Oh, you got the promotion movie stuff in this. Alright, I want to play this one. Always is the final cutscene. So this should trigger the credits. And I love the game ends in the same way it began. Sonic falling into the ground on Windmill Isle. Face first. Symbolic. You end when you're again at rock bottom.
Huh?
I'll never forget you. I'll be here by you, always. A part of the earth you tread.
I really wish you can see Sonic wearing Chip's ring in game. That'd be cool. But now you can! There's a mod for that in this version, so you can just install the mod. Well, that's all of the game, at least that I'm going to be looking at tonight. That was Sonic Unleashed Recompiled for PC. This is honestly the best way now to play this game. And this was so good to see come out when it did, because for a couple years now, I've been wanting to buy an Xbox Series system just to play Sonic Unleashed. Now there's no reason. If you want to get the version that can support your actual Xbox 360 discs, you need to buy a Series X, which that is $500. And if I just play Sonic Unleashed on here, a $500 console for one video game sounds like a terrible idea. So you want to get the digital version and then play it on Series S, you're still about $300 in by the time you're buying the digital version, DLC, and the Series S is roughly around $250 to $300, depending on sales. So it's still kind of expensive to play Sonic Unleashed in the best way possible if you don't have an Xbox Series. If you do, the best official way to play this game, hands down. But if you want to play an unofficial version of the game, play this Unleashed Recompiled PC port. It's amazing. It looks so good with these graphic settings, not to mention having the mod support to add in custom characters, new levels, tweak the physics. Like, you name a thing, there's probably a mod for that. And that's so cool. This is definitely going to be the way I play the game going forward, because as much as I like playing Sonic Unleashed on the 360 because of having that more consistent frame rate, it is still at times a little choppy, and if you do play this on Xbox Series system to get the full 60 frame treatment, the game doesn't look as sharp as it does here on the PC version, because it's still running at like 540p. So it will look a little blurry and jagged in some areas. It will look smoother, but it won't look as sharp. So definitely now, if I'm playing Sonic Unleashed it'll be on a PC. It doesn't matter what hardware, it can be literally anything. Just yesterday, I was playing some of this game on a 4K TV using my old 2016 laptop, so that has a 4-core CPU and a GTX 1060. And this game was still running perfectly fine on a 4K TV. It wasn't running in 4K, it nerfs it to 1080, but it ran beautifully at 1080p. No problem. So you can run this game on pretty much whatever hardware. You don't necessarily need the most beefy of computers to play this game at a high resolution, even high frame rates, and it can be ran on anything. And now we have a version that's portable, because you just put this on your Steam Deck, which is sick. I love having a version that can just be played on the go now. That's huge. So, definitely, like I said, this is going to be my preferred way of playing the game. And what's funny is that this is one of the things that's been on my stream docket plans. I want to run through this game specifically, not the Wii version. If anything, the Wii version would be its own separate playthrough with how different of a game this is. But I wanted to play through all of Sonic Unleashed, the HD version specifically, and get everything here, do a 100% completion run. But I wanted to wait until I had an Xbox Series system at some point so I can play this game in the best way possible. Little loading, better frame rate, a more stable release in general, but now I honestly would rather just play this. This PC version is much better than playing on Xbox. As I mentioned before, much better looking, which is a massive W to this version compared to playing on the series. Not to mention, with the mods specifically, any weird quirks with the original version of Sonic Unleashed, we can fix up. Like, we can have higher resolution FMV cutscenes. I put the PS3 FMVs in here for this last piece of the showcase. They looked a little cleaner. And I had some, like, HD up-res to the cutscene pictures here in Pickle's lab. But it is just so clean looking. And this entire time, I've been streaming this game while playing in 4K. And I've been just pushing along, no problems. No real drop render lag or encoding lag or anything in OBS from what I see. It ran beautifully. No hiccups at all. So this is the version I'll be playing sometime in the future. Now I can actually say we can do this sooner rather than later if we really wanted to for our future stream project. Not going to do this right away. I want to play this on my own time first. Plus, I got other projects that I'm working through now. We skipped today's Mario and Luigi session because this version coming out literally out of nowhere, I really wanted to look at this now. So I figured we'll just play this for today's stream specifically. We'll play some Brothership later on, probably next week. So I'd rather have looked at this tonight instead of playing more Brothership. This is a fantastic way to play the game, and I recommend anyone who owns a copy of this on Xbox 360, rip your copy, put it on your computer, and play it with this. Recomp is amazing, and I'm really, really looking forward to more games getting recompiled like this. Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64, Majora's Mask, Star Fox 64, Sonic Unleashed. That last one really fell out of nowhere, because I just mentioned 4 N64 games in a row that have confirmed PC recompiled ports. And then you get an Xbox 360 game thrown in that mix. Yet another definitive version of a classic. It's great. But I do think I know one reason why Sega's never considered re-releasing this game, at least more in the recent times. I heard that more recently, Sega lost the rights to Endless Possibilities. If that is true, legality's sake makes this game a little bit harder to re-release because they gotta license the song again. If they don't have that license under their belt, they can't re-release the game without taking it out. And Sega's normally not one to do that. Like, that's why it took us over 10 years to finally get another port of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because they lost the music rights for some of those songs. And then they had to, years later, go and change them, because it was the only way to port Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Legality reasons. That could be one of the reasons holding back Sonic Unleashed for an official port of some kind, because I would love to see this on actual consoles. As excited I am for this version being a thing now, it's PC exclusive. You can't play this on your PlayStation 5. You can play this on the Xbox Series, but not the recompiled version. You're playing the standard old 360 with the blurrier look and jagged textures. You can't play this on your Switch. Not even the Switch 2, whenever that's a thing. Like, this is just PC hardware. So I would love to see Sega make an official Sonic Unleashed remaster of some kind, or port, just something to get this off of original hardware. The nice thing is you can at least buy this game and play it on a modern Xbox. That's just been the way to go now for a few years. But I would still like to see a modern re-release of the game, just like the one we played tonight with this recompiled port. Because, as we see with this version, it is very much possible to run this on modern hardware with no issues whatsoever. It will look great, sound great, function perfectly fine, no real glitches that were introduced in this reconversion. And Sega, you can do this yourself. You just missed millions of dollars on this project. You could have done this years ago, when you had the rights for music, if that is what actually is holding us back. You missed out. Sorry, Sega. You had your chance. Now the fans took care of this job for you. Big oops. Now thinking about it, we have a way to play, I think, basically every mainline 3D Sonic game on PC now, official or unofficial. You got all the Dreamcast games, Sonic Heroes, Unleashed, 06 with the 06 Project stuff. Then you have PC native ports of the rest of the series, like with Generations onwards. The only game I'm thinking of now that you can't play on PC natively is Shadow the Hedgehog. But that's a whole different beast. Never was released on PC back in the day, and it is technically not a mainline Sonic game because it's a Shadow game. I guess you can say it's a spin-off, but it also links in with main story. Classify it as you will. Maybe one day we can have a recompiled version of that game, which would definitely help port it, because I hear Wenderware ports are next to impossible. Oh, that would be nice to see. But yeah, this was a lot of fun tonight, and I hope people enjoyed seeing all the differences between this version, the original 360 version, and even just the modded conversion of Sonic Generations with Unleashed Project. I think it was fun just to kind of do a comparison side by side with all the different ways of playing Sonic Unleashed nowadays. But yeah, we may revisit this sooner rather than later as a full series, because as I mentioned before, I want to do a 100% completion run like we've done with pretty much every other mainline Sonic game. And this would have been something I would have waited for probably another couple years due to the lack of hardware. But I'd rather play this version now for a stream, even if I had an Xbox Series. So we might see this sooner rather than later, which that'd be cool. I forget how long these credits are. They're really long. I just want to plan them all out because I still want to give shout out to the original devs too. I already shouted out the devs for this specific version on PC, but gotta shout out the originals. And now Nintendo doesn't like to do that. Shots fired. Let me see if we get a full list of some of the names again for this, because I cannot remember every name off the top of my head. Yeah, this will be good enough, I'll say, for me showing this. Let me get the browser. Oh, it's still kind of going. I'll just shrink this a little bit because I don't want to cover up these credits. Oh, you're not gonna be able to see that at all. I'm gonna have to really zoom it in. That's fine. That's fine. Shout out to all these different names that you see scrolling here next to the official credits. I might enlarge these after we're done with these ones because this is a little jank. A lot of different names that helped with this said project here. Everyone's contribute work to this project has given us something real magical. It's just so cool to see this kind of thing being real. Especially since it's been one of the most requested ports I think, of all time from Sonic fans. Literally, I've heard this probably a good 12 years, maybe more. Alright, so I'm going to pull that back up again. Now you get to see the proper names without like a super small little presentation. Shout out to everyone involved in this specific Recompiled project because this is amazing. And again, definitely my preferred way of playing this now. This is great. But that is going to do it for tonight's stream though. Definitely a lot of fun, and like I said, we might revisit this in the near future. Maybe later this year, we'll see. For now though, I'm going to focus on the games I'm currently playing. Like, next week, we'll probably end up going back to Mario & Luigi Brothership, as I mentioned. This took priority with how big of a deal this PC port really is. Seriously, it's so magical. But, speaking of Recompiled ports, that is what we'll be playing more on Thursday with the Ocarina of Time. Oh, my thing is still scrolling. I was looking back at my web browser, and why is it still moving? Well, we'll still be playing more of the Ocarina of Time, 100% one-hit KO stuff. It's definitely been a trip so far, I'll say that much. In fact, I got some more clips I gotta record for that, because we're gonna start off the stream on Thursday with a little bit of show and tell. So definitely look forward to that. And speaking of some content, if I can get my... I gotta reorganize my stream deck. My buttons are all kind of messed up since I've added new scenes. Go check out the YouTube channel while you're at it as well. We're getting near the end of Vile's playthrough in Maverick Hunter X. Today we just finished up the remaining set of stages for all the Mavericks. So we got our last set of weapons, which is why that video is like 30 minutes long. There are a lot of weapon bios for that one. Check it out. Been a fun series so far, and it's very, very detailed in those weapons. So if you want to know how to play the game effectively and see what all the weapons do, look at that playthrough, because that is probably the most in-depth Vile playthrough you'll ever see on the internet. It's a lot of work. But with that said, that's gonna do it for tonight. Let's get out of here. I just want to see the world map one more time, because it's just magical to see this at a super high frame rate on my PC. I just love seeing it. But unfortunately, it's time to go. And that's what we're doing. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you back here on Thursday for more of our Ocarina of Time run. Take care and have a good night, everybody.